Everybody loved him. Hundreds of people would be by the courthouse, and he, put up his finger to the government, and that's it. This man is dying, and you still have him in solitary confinement. He was tied, his feet to the bed, and his hands were tied to the bed. People want to question if my father was weak or tough. He had a severe kidney infection. He was sick. He didn't get to see a doctor. By the time he got off the bus, he was covered in blood. If there was ever a time to become a rat or something, it would have been then. No, instead he fought 5 trials. Eli has never had any conversation with my father. You lie about my son? Like, this is how sick they are. I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family. But other people defend my family also. I don't ask them to do it, but they do. Hello, Marla.
Hey, Angel. Hey, everyone.
Hello, everybody. How is everyone tonight? I titled this show, Are You Bored Yet? Because that was the text that I got from Epic Marla today.
I'm sorry, guys. This was all me. I was bored. We have no topic. We have nothing. I'm just like, are you bored yet?
Yeah, we have nothing. She just sent me a text that said, are you bored yet? I said, why you want to go live? And that's what I titled this, Are You Bored Yet? So it is Epic Marla, and we'll wing it as we go along. But let's see. Hi, Maddie. Hi, David. Mobland. Mobland, I was watching you before and I was lost. I don't know if you're here right now because you left this comment earlier, but I was lost. I couldn't understand what was going on. But hello, West Texas Burrito. Hi, Biggs. Hi, Mr. Smith. Hi, damn it, Mandy. Hi, Cremel. Hold on one second. Okay. Hold on one second. I did already check your Twitter. Okay. So somebody's going to come on. Hello, damn it, Mandy. I'm sorry you have a headache, Cremel. Feel better. Hello, Mr. Smith. Hello, Jared. Facts over feelings. Jennifer, how are you? And hi, Downneck. How are you? Hi, Angel. I'll be catching some of your live before I call it a night. God bless. Thank you very much, and God bless you too. Hello, Jane. Hi, Bella Rose. Let's see who else is here. Hi, Heidi. How are you, Heidi?
Hey, Heidi.
Happy Sunday evening. Hi, Angel, Marla, and welcome to the chat, everyone. How are you, Heidi? How are you doing? Oh, Mobland is here. Hello, Mobland. Let's see. I think hello, Pain Like Bane, Adama. Let's see. Oh well, it is what it is. Can't make everyone happy, I guess. I don't know what happened by the time I got to this one, down neck. Okay. Oh, look who's here. We have a guest. Hold on. Hello there, Lee Cole. Oh, I'm not used to you without your hat on.
You want me to put it on?
No. Hello, Arlene. No. How are you, Lee Cole?
I'm doing good.
Lee Cole, I watched your videos today and they were very good.
Yeah, we're going in a different direction. We got some.
You got to get closer to your microphone.
Oh, I'm going in a different direction. No, it's we have somebody doing all our work now, and They're just improving the videos, basically.
Hello, Carol. So that's what they're doing. Yeah. I see you going in. Okay, you're making me echo.
Who is?
You.
No, I can't.
I see you going in a different direction. You were talking about Bernie Madoff.
Well, just different areas. We're going to stay in the mafia genre, but we're trying to expand out of the mafia genre too, and do stuff, about other criminals like Bernie Madoff, and just there's a lot of criminals out there. Let's put it that way. Guys that were gangsters but not considered gangsters. Does that make any sense?
Yes.
Like a Bernie Madoff, Vince McMahon,
Or nah, I'm not going to say it. Our elected officials.
No, I'm going to stay away from politics.
Those are gangsters.
Yeah, they are, but I'm staying away from them.
Oh, okay.
I weighed myself 26 pounds in 3 weeks.
Oh, very good.
Yeah.
See that? Very good, Lee Cole. That puffiness is leaving your face.
Yeah, it sure is.
That today, I said that to you today. You look thinner. You look your face. The puffiness is gone. Very good. Good for you.
That's why I'm not wearing my hat.
Wow.
I figure if you look at the Yankee emblem, you're going to see my fat face.
Well, I'm glad you brought this up because I was going to show this. I'm going to show this. First of all, remember the other night, I'm going to show you this. Please, everybody. I don't even know this woman. I really don't. She's much, much younger than me. But I have to tell you, I'm going to show you what I made today. And she's just real. This website, this YouTube channel right here. See her? She is low carb love, right? Now you see this right here, this cheesecake. This is a keto no bake cheesecake recipe. It is 5 net carbs each piece, and it's a nice size piece. Okay, so I made this today. And I want to show you. Oh my God, I have to tell you, it's low carb love her channel is, but it was out of this world. Where is it? Look. This is look at that, right?
Why are you putting
and then I put little strawberries on top of it. It is so freaking good. You can't believe it. It was really, really good. So if you want like something sweet without sugar, I can't have sugar. I gave up sugar anyway. But if you want something like if either low carb, I can't wait to make that for my brother John. I'm gonna make him the whole cake and bring it to him because his whole life is low carb diet. I think he has carbs maybe once or twice a month, but I'm going to make that for him. If you're diabetic or if you are on a low carb diet, you have to try that. It's unbelievable. And this is what I made for dinner. Look what I made for dinner. This is my version of shrimp Luciano. Look at that.
Oh, that looks good.
Why the hell are you doing this?
Oh, right. Well, this is low carb too, Leo.
Oh, that looks low carb. Yeah, it is. Yep.
It is low carb.
It's a butter sauce. It's
like a creamy, buttery, but I used like a little like a fish stock. It comes in a jar. It was lobster bisque, so I put I
don't think there's any carbs in that. Maybe in the leaves.
Listen, it was so good. I'm not kidding. It was delicious. So,
want to see I got something I eat no carbs. You want to see?
Pork rinds.
Here we go. Yeah, pork rinds.
How do you like them? I don't really like them.
Hey, when you're hungry, they taste delicious.
Oh, really?
If I was eating a bunch of shit like pizza and stuff, I wouldn't even look at this. But this has no carbs. And when I get hungry and I want a snack, I don't think about potato chips. I don't think about ice cream. None of that good stuff. I eat that nasty shit. But anyway, it does the job because it makes you chew and it gets your mind open.
Yeah. I tried.
I haven't had sugar in 15 days.
Very good.
Literally, if you cut the sugar out of your body, it's amazing how much better you start feeling. I was pale as hell. I got some color back. I don't think I would have been going much longer if I don't do something dramatic. That's how I started feeling. I'm getting around. I'm running around the house, and I'm fitting in my t-shirts. I mean, they're not. I'm not one of those fat guys with my belly buttons hanging on my t-shirt.
That's really good. Very good.
I got to do this for 6 months until I lose 100 pounds.
Wow. But you're off to a really good start.
Once you get
it comes off easy in the beginning.
Well, once you get past the sugar coming out of your body, that's the toughest thing, because you have that desire for the carbs. You just carbs are like heroin. If you eat, like, if I ate like a little bowl of ice cream right now, I would gain 100 pounds. I would just go nuts on carbs.
Yeah, exactly. No, and when you go off carbs, you start getting a headache and all that. But you got to have good carbs.
Yeah, I have. Yeah, my carbs always make sure it's a vegetable or something.
Yeah, vegetables. I love vegetables. I love all green vegetables. The only one that I never had is what's the green one I never had? Collard greens. Collard greens.
Oh yeah, those are good.
I never had those.
And hello to
muffin again.
Hello to everybody in the chat.
Hi everybody.
I didn't say hello. I didn't type in, but hello everybody.
Okay. Hi, Real Deal. Hi, Tommy, Real Deal. Hello, Maureen. I didn't finish saying hello to everyone. Cheryl, the Regulator Lewis, Arlene. So what's going on, Lee Cole? Hi, West Texas. Petey Paisano. Cantaloupe Jones.
Today
Devil's here. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, don't be sorry.
Teresa Murphy. Go ahead.
Well, you want to finish reading your people off?
Yeah. David, Montauk, Big Bones. Let's see. Teresa Murphy's got a new dog. I love that dog, Charlie. Angela, the right winger. Hey, teacher. And I think we got everybody now.
Someone just asked me if Polly's home. Nope. My ex has Polly, and she was supposed to bring Polly home at 12 today. And I said, I got a bad feeling about this. And then she goes, can I bring her home tomorrow? And I'm like, shit, I want my dog back.
So then how come you didn't go pick her up? She really wanted her to stay. That means that she maybe gave her a really terrible haircut and she's praying it grows back.
No. See, what happened is she was, when Deanna and I were in Colorado Springs, we broke up for about a year. And Polly was always with her. And then when I broke up with her, we had 3 dogs. She took 2 of the dogs and I kept Polly. So she was always, because her and I got Polly when she was a puppy in 2014, we got her. We got her together. So we were both very close to her. Polly doesn't go the only man that Polly will go near is her boyfriend.
Wow. Hi, Rara. Wow, that's something, huh?
He's a nice guy. He's a good man. He's nothing like me.
Oh my God. Hi, Mr. Smith. I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, you know what I found today, right before I was coming on here? Somebody had done a short. I don't even know how I got to see it. Hi, Lee Parnell. It was David Letterman used to do these things every now and then, and he would always bring up my father. So it was, I think this was the top 10 John Gotti tax tips. And they were so funny. And then it reminded me, like, I used to, when I would watch, I always watched David Letterman every night. And then when he would do these things about my father, I mean, I used to crack up. I would tell my dad, either when I went to go see him or when I wrote him, a letter. And my father used to laugh too, because he thought David Letterman was funny. but sometimes David Letterman would, get a little carried away. And he did something about cement blocks. I don't remember what it was now. This was a long time ago. And when my father said that when he walked into a restaurant and David Letterman was there, and my father, they both looked at each other, and my father did that thing that he used to do with his finger, like his hand, like no, 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 like that thing with his finger.
Right?
And he did it to David Letterman, and he said David Letterman looked like his eyes got wide open, like, oh shit. And then my father started laughing, and then David Letterman started laughing. So I don't know if I could play that on here. You think I could play it on here if it's somebody's?
Well, what's it from? What channel is it from?
It's somebody who did a short. I don't even know.
Oh yeah, you can play it short, of course.
Are you sure?
Yes, as long as you're not using NBC or CBS or ABC, you're fine.
Well, let's see.
No, you're not having no problem. Someone did the short. You're using a short.
Oh, okay. So I could play it from the phone into the microphone, right?
If you want, of course. Why don't you just show it?
Oh, I don't know if you can.
Yes, you can, Angel.
I'm not going to get a copyright?
Angel, I show a lot of stuff. I know the copyright laws. You're
Oh,
fine.
okay. All right. I'll get it. I emailed it to myself so that I could get it. Let's see. Watch. Okay. Let me just hold this. I don't want to play it yet. Hold on. Oh, shoot. Here. Okay. So, let's see. Let me share the screen. Okay, David Letterman right here. Can everybody see that?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Now we do.
Oh, wait. Okay, so you could see it. Here we go.
You can deduct the entire piano even if you bought it just for the wire. Number 9, guys who escape from the trunk of your car may be considered business losses. And your business, a funeral director does not count as a dependent. Number 7, another write-off, long-distance calls to Pete Rose. Number 6, actually kill someone in your home for it to qualify as place of business. Number 5, 3 simple words to the auditor. How's your family? 4, for a vacation to count as a business trip, return with 100 pounds of heroin. 3, smart guy talk show hosts may end up with more medical expenses than they thought. Number 2, when reporting income, be plausible. No pizzeria in the world takes in of $3 billion a day. And the number 1 John Gotti tax tip, what H&R Block can't do, cement blocks can.
Boy, what year was that?
You know what? I don't even know. I know whatever year that was, my father. I don't know if my father was home or not. But that was pretty funny, wasn't it?
Very.
I thought it was good. It was smart alecky, but it was
like
cute.
he would do these things, and he would always pick my father to do them on. And I can't remember the one with the cement blocks. Maybe that was it. Something with H&R Block, whatever H&R Block can't do, cement blocks can. Maybe that was it. But whatever it was, my father and I were cracking up.
I remember the time David Letterman did the John A. like top 10 list.
Yeah, right.
They were all short jokes.
Yeah, I'm sure they were. And and then I just want to say something. I saw 2 things today on YouTube. One, somebody that you had interviewed brought some guy on. I mean, these people are so full of crap who get up here and pretend that they knew my brother or my father. So everybody take everything that everybody says with a grain of salt. But this one, I think Mob Rats 1 had shown something today, and it was about this guy. He ratted on my father in forgot what year it was, 86 maybe.
Are you talking about
Sal Palizzi.
Oh yeah, Sal Pelosi.
Yeah.
Okay.
He did not know my father. But he says he knew him so well, but yet when he testified against my father was acquitted. So take that into consideration too. That's how well he knew him. But like I'm just so tired of people pretending that they knew him or my brother John. Like I said, there's two people on here that knew my brother John. That is Mikey Scars, and that is Gravano. Not well. He didn't know my brother well, but Mikey Scars did. John Alite, of course, knew my brother for a few years. And as far as my father, the only people on here that knew him was Mikey Scars, what's his face, Michael Francis, a little bit, and Gravano. That's it.
Well,
That's
I seen I met your
here.
father. I met your father once. I was taking a bus through
Yeah.
down Mulberry Street, and he was hanging on the corner, and I waved to him. That's a lie, but you know.
Did he wave back?
A lot of people would say, you know, just picture someone with that story. They'll go on here on YouTube. They'll go, I got off the bus and I walked up to John Gotti. He took me out for pizza.
Yeah,
You know?
exactly. So, I said it again, and that's it. So, what else? What's going on, Lee Cole? Do you have anything we could talk about?
Yeah, we could talk about Petey Pisano. He says, I've ordered full body armor repellent, I'm sorry, with helmets for a 5.56 and a truck for walking around, opening beers, stepping into elevators, difficult things like that. Okay, Petey Pisano is talking about 5.56.
Oh, Petey Paisano?
Yes, but if anybody deserves to be talked about, it's 5.56.
Oh, here we go again. Mr.
Yes.
Smith. You have a thing with Mr. Smith. You two have this little thing going on.
Oh, I love Mr. Smith.
Hello there, Carol. Thank you. It was so good. It was so good, I have to say. And I winged it. Like I just went as I went along. You know, I just started adding ingredients, and it was really, really good. My daughter's a very picky eater. She's not like a big shrimp eater, but she loved it. But
How you could put up that picture I gave you of my wonderful sister.
oh, can I? All right,
Yeah.
I gotta put it in there. Hold on.
Yeah.
I mute every time I vape because my best friend said that the vape is very loud. So if you keep muting, that's why. I'm gonna go look for this picture. You two have to
We have to talk.
Yeah, we'll talk. Okay.
Do something.
We'll take this. Okay, let's start. Okay. If you guys need to ask any questions from the chat, please ask questions. They could be any kind of questions. If you need personal knowledge about stuff about Marla, just write it in the chat.
You
And I'll
can
make-
write and ask all you want. Oh, Lee, I do have some news. I was telling Angel. It's kind of
Yeah.
boring, but this is how boring my life is. This is what I was explaining to Angel. I don't eat meat anymore. I haven't ate meat, and it's been a whole week. So we'll see how long it lasts.
And I told Marla that I want to know what the F she ate for the whole week if she didn't eat meat. So go ahead, Marla, take the floor.
Yeah, it's like, I'm sorry, Marla. I feel sorry for you.
Why? No. It, honestly, like it started. Remember that girl I was telling you to watch, that Fully Raw girl I was telling you to watch? Well, I started watching her like 2 weeks ago, and then I wasn't watching her with the intent of doing it, but then like I told you, she had like full-blown diabetes. It was like type 2, and it was really bad, and she was able to reverse that within a year with her eating.
But
And she's like really, and she
didn't get diabetes from me.
No. I don't know. I think that's an inherited thing that you get, but I'm just saying
Are you eating fish?
I'm I'm on the fence about it.
Oh gosh. Oh my God. Do you know that most vegetarians I know die in their 50s?
Oh, don't say that, legal.
God puts molars in the back of your mouth for a reason. To tear meat apart. That's why we got teeth. In reality, we don't need teeth unless we have to tear something apart with our teeth.
Who said we don't need teeth?
Well, okay, I'm joking.
Did you ever see anybody that doesn't have teeth in their mouth?
Yeah,
we
a lot of
need
people
teeth.
around here. A lot of people. I'm missing teeth. I mean, yeah, Angel, of course.
Hi,
There's lots of people
Tommy.
with no teeth.
I know. I never met a shrimp I didn't like either. Ooh, Aegon says pork skins are heinous. Ooh.
Heinous.
Oh, whatever. I made chili
Stop
cheese dogs
mispronouncing. Stop
tonight.
mispronouncing words.
That heinous, isn't it heinous?
Highness?
No, highness.
Isn't it hideous? It's heinous.
Heinous.
Yeah.
Pork rinds are nothing but freeze-dried fat. This is true.
See, what she was also saying, she was talking about, food being processed and how more people now are getting more cancers than they ever have, and just the sickness from processed foods because your body wasn't designed to do that kind of stuff. So,
but you can eat meat without eating processed food.
Yeah, that we do have a couple organic farms around here. I just, now that I know, and then she was talking about how badly they treat the animals that they're getting.
Oh,
ready
no.
So I don't want
to. Hi, Bobby Buckala. How are you?
So I'm not going to do. So I just feel like.
Marla, let me ask you a question. Say you're in the woods, right?
Yeah.
And it's the fall. There's not that many vegetables around, or there's nothing to eat. You got to eat bark. Would you kill an animal to survive?
No,
I would eat leaves.
Microgreens, because those will grow wild. So I would look for microgreens. There's also berries.
Oh, you're not going to live long.
Oh, stop.
The odds are you're going to eat a poison berry.
Okay, now what are
if I eat a poison berry, I say bye-bye.
If I eat an animal, I don't know how to cook it. So I'm still going to die because I'm probably going to die from the food not being cooked all the way. So
this is Lee Cole's sister. You want to tell everybody about
Yes.
Okay. So here is the picture. There it is. Go ahead.
My sister just got her 8th degree black belt.
Oh.
She is the second highest ranked Taekwondo woman in America. And very proud of her. She's it's unheard of because it's a man's world and that she's excelled in it. And she's just really, really a phenomenal martial artist. She's won gold medals all over the world, and just phenomenal martial artist. We're all very, very proud of her.
And she had to get that award given to her by a man for what reason?
Because he's the only guy ranked higher. Well, he's a 9th degree black belt. When you go for your 8th degree black belt, the only person that can give you your 8th degree black belt are people that know what you're doing. I'll give you an example. When she went for her 7th degree black belt, the test was 21 hours.
Are you kidding me?
She was on 21 hours. This test was only 7 hours, where they don't get no breaks and it's continuous.
And let me ask you this: what's the highest rank there is?
A master, usually 10th degree. That's considered. My sister's considered the grand master, but this guy next to her, that's her teacher. He's been teaching her since she's been a kid. That man right there is 62 years old.
Oh, he doesn't look it.
My sister's 50.
Wow, she doesn't look it either. Maybe Taekwondo is what we all should do.
And she has the largest school in New York. And she has over 600 students. I mean, and mostly of them are children.
Wow.
He looks
good. That's
62?
great. Yeah, 62. Wow. He looks amazing.
Bet you he doesn't eat meat, Lee.
Huh?
I bet you he doesn't eat meat.
Oh, are you kidding me? They probably eat it raw.
Oh my
No.
God.
Yeah.
That's beautiful. Congratulations. That's
Yeah.
great. Yeah, that's really great.
Yeah. Well, we're very proud of her.
Very good.
I congratulated her, and she said, "What do you want from me?" She's coming out here to visit me. Me and my 4 sisters, we're all going to San Antonio as we're arranging it right now as a family reunion.
I thought you were going to Amarillo. Oh
No,
no, that was San Antonio, right?
Yeah, I live in
right.
Amarillo area.
That's right. That's right. Sorry. Petey Paisano.
Oh,
I didn't forget you. I said hello to you.
556 says, "Can we see her kicking Lee's a video of her kicking Lee's ass?" I got a funny one for you. My son went
Hey,
and taught it.
Jason.
My son went with his Aunt Maggie, and my son was a black belt and he's military, and he went to teach at her school for a summer. And she sends me a video of them sparring and her just beating the shit out of him. It was quite funny.
Really? Hi, Bobby. Hi, Jason. So she could probably kick your ass then, right?
She's a woman. If you don't know, okay, it depends who you are, first of all. If you don't know somebody's a black belt or deadly, or if they know jiu-jitsu, they can grab your neck and put you to sleep. It doesn't matter who you are. I spar. Yeah, I used to spar her quite a few times.
Did she ever put you to sleep?
No. That's when I was young. She couldn't beat me.
But now she
probably
can.
Well, yeah, probably, yes. I mean, look, she just did a test for 6 hours nonstop.
Yeah, so now if somebody comes from behind, she knows what to do.
She got mugged in the subway and she bloodied the guy's nose. And
Good for her.
Yeah, and when the cops came, they seen blood where, and she said, "Well, where's the guy? Look at his blood." They thought she was bleeding, and she said to him, "I ain't bleeding."
Oh shoot!
Yeah. But the guy had no idea she was a martial artist. I mean, this ain't like being a black belt. When you get to that level, it's when you start getting a 3rd, 4th, 5th degree level, that's your life. You're a phenomenal athlete to get to that level. You'll hear a lot of people getting the 1st degree belt, 2nd degree, 3rd. Very rarely do you ever see, especially a woman, getting an 8th degree black belt.
Really? Is there any woman above her?
There's one woman who's a 9th degree black belt in Florida, but she's in her 60s.
Oh, okay.
There's in the world there's higher than 8th degrees, like especially in Japan and Korea, of course, but not in the United States.
I was gonna say it without a doubt, Japan, right?
No, it's a Korean form.
Oh, Korean. Oh, wow, Korea. Hi, Jane, and hi, Reckless Rick. Wow, that's really good. Yep. I did one of those self-defense courses. Oh my God. You saw that, right?
Yes.
I broke my nail. I was so
I saw that.
But I do know what to do if somebody comes up from behind me.
What?
Well, I learned it when I did that course.
Oh, you don't want to tell you don't
No.
You're walking around with that secret in your mind.
Yeah, exactly. But do you know that this bone right here, the femur, what's it called again? In your arm? That's one of the hardest bones to break. That's why you hit somebody with that part of your arm, and that can break their noses. They break their nose.
Really?
Huh. Yep. Yeah. Between this bone right here, this long bone from between your elbow and your hand. Is it the femur bone? I forgot what it's called, but yeah, that bone right there is very hard to break. Teresa Murphy says, I just love winging it that way. It always turns out terrific. I
find it hard to believe that a Gotti doesn't know how to break bones.
That's mean.
I mean,
Can't help
the
yourself.
Gottis probably have like an encyclopedia of broken people whose bones they broke.
wait, what? Agnostic.
No, Angel's going to go like this. Don't say that. Nobody in my family ever broke any bones.
I'm not. My daughter at 9 years old broke her collarbone. Angel, writing a book about my 10 minutes with your dad, the life and times of John Gotti and Bo. Agnostic, that's funny.
Yeah, Mike Lappin has a good point here. I saw a 26-year-old lady black belt jiu-jitsu girl, 5-time world champion, knock out a 3 high. Of course, you're talking about a 5-time world champion jiu-jitsu champion. I mean, that's phenomenal. I mean, to get to that level of jiu-jitsu is incredible. You'll see a lot of black belts in like all martial arts, but you'll very rarely see black belts in jiu-jitsu. It's very hard to get a black belt in jiu-jitsu. Very
really
hard. Yeah, you'll see a lot of purple belts and stuff.
I know my uncle had a black belt in something.
Yeah,
the uncle that you knew.
Oh yeah. That's funny, man. One time I told him I wasn't scared of him. I didn't know that.
Yeah, he did. He has a black belt.
I remember we were arguing. I was arguing with your uncle, and he got me pissed off. I went, "You don't scare me." And then my friend Tony whispers in my ear, "Why did you say that to him, Lee?" And then it was funny. I said, "Hey, John, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I'll never forget that." You had to see the look he gave me.
Yeah, he has a black belt. Well,
I don't know
about now. Now he has dementia.
Thanks for warning me. Where were you in 1995 when I needed you?
Yeah, now he. I don't even think he remembers he has a black belt. Proud Man is here, and Proud Man said, "Hello, Angel. Let's get the drama started." Guess what, Proud Man? I don't have any drama in me tonight. So,
we're good.
Yeah,
but
no
if you're called a proud man, you are probably an insecure woman. How's that? Let's see. Lowrider girl. Hello, Lowrider. I just had a nice cheeseburger. Double at that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Actually,
all right. So now,
and I'd like to just say one thing to Michael Lapton. You're right, Michael. See, there's a lot of people.
Who you talk? Michael Lapon? You mean?
Lapin.
My friend, my dear friend from Florida. Did you call him? What'd you call him?
Lapin.
Yeah. No.
I don't know. I was thinking about lap dance. Okay, Michael Lapton.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's really interesting what you say, because you'll see a lot of schools giving out black belts because a lot of these schools make money off their tests. That's how they make their money. A lot of schools aren't honest in martial arts, but it's very, very hard to get a black belt, buy your black belt, let's say, in jiu-jitsu. You got a lot of teachers out there to teach martial arts that shouldn't be teaching martial arts.
Really?
Yeah, and it makes the good schools look bad.
Wait, I just want to know, did Marla tell us what she ate all week since she gave up meat?
It's not that important. It's not that big.
I want to know what you ate all week.
Honestly, nothing. I stuck with my salads, but like now I can add a lot more. So I had to go to the store, obviously, and I had to get a lot more fruits and vegetables. And then I started the juicing, but I just have a blender. So she uses a certain type of blender, so I got to find that and get that. But you blend it, and then the way I go around it is I use my strainer from the blender to the strainer right now. So.
Wait, what the heck? Well, what did you eat all week? What did your family
eat? In the morning? Well, no, I still cook for them. I just don't eat it.
Okay.
Yeah, I cook for them. What's on the menu? I don't eat it. So today I had You're gonna make fun of me. I know that's what you're doing this for.
I'm not doing this to make fun of you. I'm just
I had
curious.
lemon water.
What do you eat if you don't eat any chicken or meat or
Well, for
fish?
breakfast, I had lemon water, granola.
Oh my God, you're making me nauseous here.
And
Who eats that stuff? Who eats that stuff? That's not dinner. That's stuff that you eat like when you're sitting on the couch and you have nothing to eat.
that's breakfast. That was breakfast.
Well, let me grab some granola. But now that you're a vegetarian, you're like, oh, I'm gonna have a granola burger without bread.
No, I'm not gonna have a granola.
And I'm gonna have a side of water with ice.
I said lemon.
Water with lemon.
My God.
Yeah, and we're gonna read about Marla. Marla, you're gonna get down to 100 pounds and you're gonna melt away.
No, it won't be bad. I don't think it'll be bad. It's actually not as hard, and I know. See, Carol said with the protein. So I went out and bought protein, the vegan protein to supplement not eating. And then my daughter was telling me about tofu. Not my daughter, my bad. My sister-in-law. She was telling me to try the tofu because it takes on the flavor of everything. I'm gonna try. Oh, Lee, stop!
I went out and bought protein yesterday. I went right down here to the shop to the slaughterhouse, and I got 3 big fat ribeyes.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's my protein right there.
I know. My brother Peter had just told me about a butcher that's not too far away from me that he is friends with. The woman who owns the butcher. So I'm very excited. I will be going to this butcher tomorrow and getting some of that meat that Marla can't have.
No, Marla can have. Marla's going to start passing McDonald's and every day.
I fought those temptations and I won. So don't be jinxing me.
How long has it been,
Rob.
Marla?
I said it's only been a week. So I mean,
you're talking a week. Give it a couple weeks. Give it 3 weeks. Give it 3 weeks. Well, you're just going to go nuts one day driving to Kentucky Fried Chicken, and you're going to be sitting in the back of the place just pouring the shit in your mouth like this.
Look how pretty low rider girl is, Lee Cole.
Yes, very
pretty. Marla, you weren't really a big meat eater to begin with, because every time I asked you what you had for dinner, you always said salad.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't think it's going to be incredibly
so it's not a
hard
big
to do.
deal. Yeah. Hi, Johnny True Love. But I'm just curious what the heck you ate all week. So you're telling me you ate
nothing.
Vegetables?
She's ate nothing.
Well, I did a lot of juicing, and then vegetables pretty much.
Everything she's talking about is not considered food.
You can survive perfectly well on it.
No, it's the vegetarians that drop dead when they're 50.
Oh my God. Marisol, he's not really a cage fighter right now. He's boxing, and next week we should hear some news about him. You'll find out next week. I'm sorry, but go ahead.
Angel,
he's boxing right now.
Angel, would you go over to Marla's house for dinner?
Would I? Yeah, why not?
She said, if she said, Angel, I'm making some really good tofu burgers.
No.
Anybody that was coming to visit me. I don't expect everybody to eat the way I choose to eat, because that's a personal decision. I don't want to I don't know, inconvenience everybody else.
But we needed a topic for our show tonight, so now I'm going to make fun of you being a vegetarian.
Here, Mike said he saw a 26-year-old lady, black belt jiu-jitsu girl, 5-time world champion, knock out 3 high-level black belt guys. Toledo.
I just read that and said that.
I know, but I didn't. I was looking for your picture. That's my friend. My very, very dear friend. What's this? Mr. Smith says, please let Lee upstairs from the basement. Unlock the door. He has some valid points. Also, stop letting little Chucky hit him with a pin. What? Mr. Smith, what are you talking about?
Mr. Smith has a lot of mental issues. I just noticed that. He really seems to really go places where no other people go.
Jane's son spent his adolescent years in karate. You have to devote a lot of time to it. We were at the dojo 5 days a week after school. Yeah, I had my son on the baseball field 7 days a week. So I know what that's like. I wanted my son. I bought him the little karate outfit and everything. And he didn't follow through with it. He liked baseball.
And that's like, okay,
I think I had my daughter in it too. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No problem. Hey, you're talking. My son, when he taught at his school in Wisconsin, his daughter used to come when she was little, 7, 8 years old. She would come to the dojo, and she never wanted to be a martial artist. Some people, the kids got to want it. You can't force them to do it, And she just never that just wasn't her thing. The worst thing parents do is try to force their kids to do it.
I'm talking, and meanwhile I'm muted. I just had a whole conversation with myself. Ange says she loves the floating hearts. You can only see that when you're on the phone, the floating hearts. You can't see it when you're on here.
Tommy Lucchese says, I had a ribeye tonight with cabbage salad from Fresh Express, like a blue cheese. Now that sounds good.
Now you guys are going to just you think you're torturing me, people. You're really not. I don't eat this stuff anyways. Just FYI.
Did anybody watch that great fight last night?
No, I want to talk to you about that fight. Big Tuna says John Alite is a first degree Irundo.
Irundo.
That was good, Big Tuna.
The guy that won that fight last night, he cannot speak a word of English, even though he speaks English.
Oh God!
They interviewed him afterwards, and he going.
No, he did not.
He sounded like that guy that used to return punts for the Chicago Bears. Hester, I think it was Hester. God, that guy. I really wanted to see Garcia win.
Oh, a lowrider girl says I did boxing with Golden Gloves, but I quit because my trainer was trying to marry me. So did you predict the outcome of that fight?
No. I've had so much stuff to do. I really didn't. I was watching UFC last night, and I didn't feel like spending money on that Tank guy. I don't like him. Can't stand him.
What Tank guy?
The guy fighting last night. His name was Tank. It's.
I thought the big fight was the Garcia and Davis fight.
Yeah, Tank. Garcia.
Who's Tank?
That's the guy he was fighting.
What do you mean?
That's his nickname.
Oh, okay. So it was Tank?
Tanking, and he hit him with a body shot in the 7th round.
Which one was Tank? Tank was the guy.
Tank was the one the Tank's the one that can't speak.
Okay, so Garcia was fighting Tank.
Yes.
Okay, so Tank won.
Yeah, and then he did the press conference afterward. Angel, I'm telling you, you got to watch his press conference by this guy.
Oh, okay.
He quite literally might be the dumbest man in America.
Oh, that's not nice.
He might be the richest, but he might be the richest, dumbest man in America because he's a hell of a fighter.
He is a good fighter, right?
Yeah, he could be losing a fight, and all he has to do is land one punch. And he's done that a couple times where he's losing the fight and he lands one punch out of the blue. It comes like last night. The fight was really close.
Yeah.
And he hit him with a body shot. As a matter of fact,
really?
Tank almost went down in the early rounds. I mean, it was just a hell of a body shot.
Okay, so you didn't watch the fight.
When people say, how come he didn't get up? It was just a body shot. When you get hit with a body shot, you lose all control of your body.
He said he lost his breath. He couldn't get up. He lost his breath.
Yeah, and then people were questioning his toughness. And I'm thinking, that guy Tank hits like a tank. That's why his name's Tank. and he just hits you. And I don't know if anybody here has been hit. Like in a football game, I've been hit from behind where I've lost my breath. I couldn't move for like 2 minutes, literally.
Really?
Yeah.
Hello, Maddie. So you don't know anybody who won that fight, who bet that fight and won?
A lot of people bet that fight last night.
But did they win? Did they all
I'm
have?
sure a lot of people bet on I'm sure a lot of people bet on the winner.
Okay.
Yeah. They both had the people that can't speak was going for Tank. And
oh my God. That's not nice, Lee Cole.
Angel, I'm telling you.
Hi, Damien. How are you, Damien?
If your daughter brought him home and said, "I want you to meet my new boyfriend," you go, and he would say hi. You go, "Oh,
oh my God, it's not nice. That's so not nice. That's not nice. Hi, hello everyone. Hi, Angel, Marla, and Lee. Hope you all had a wonderful weekend. I hope you did too, Damien.
And hello to you.
And because mine was just mine was okay.
Come on, guys. Did anybody see the press conference? I'm telling you, that was the funniest part of the fight yesterday.
Listen to me. I never heard of this in all my life. My daughter is a vegetarian. Every Thanksgiving, we have to have a tofu turkey for her. What the hell is a tofu turkey?
Apparently something.
That's when you tell them not to.
What's a tofu turkey? What's it, just tofu shaped like a turkey?
Why would you even let tofu in your house?
Wait, it's not tofu. It's tofu.
I'd rather eat a toad. I mean, seriously, people think like eating tofu is like punishment.
Have you ever had it?
No.
So how can you be so harsh about something you've never had before?
The name alone, tofu. Who the hell eats anything named tofu?
I think I tasted it once. See, I think that tofu is not good for people who have thyroid problems. I have thyroid problems, so I can't have grapefruit juice or tofu. No, I'm lying. It's soy.
No, tofu's not for anybody.
I'm lying. No. It's not tofu. It's soy. I can't have soy.
But it's a proven fact, Angel, that tofu is not meant for anybody with taste buds.
I don't know. What does it taste like? Anything? What does it taste like?
I've heard. I don't know. I've only heard that it tastes. It's like it's. I heard like it has its own flavor. Like it takes on the flavor of the things around it. That's what I've heard. Now.
Okay, so if I'm in the bathroom taking a crap, the tofu.
No.
I'm gonna have a tofu burger in the bathroom and see if that's true.
So if you have tofu in the pot and you throw in broccoli, so it's gonna taste like you're eating more broccoli.
I have no. I've never tasted it. I gotta try it. I'll try it and let you guys know.
Yeah, let us know.
Jane said tofu tastes like whatever you season it with. So basically, it's like mushrooms. It really doesn't have any taste.
Oh, I don't like mushrooms.
I like them. I like mushrooms if you saute them with.
I don't like them if you saute them with 14 karat gold. I don't like them. I don't care. Don't like mushrooms.
Mushrooms sauteed over a steak. Come on.
Oh, get out of here. I'd rather have onions sauteed over a steak or garlic sauteed over a steak.
Oh, I put that in my salad too.
Oh, look how excited she got.
Well, because you could put herbs and you could put I bought the chia seed, because I gotta like do the seeds now. I don't eat many seeds or nuts.
Listen, that link that I showed you before, the channel I showed you before, she will show you how to make chia seed pudding. I have that as well. I've made that as well. Chia seed pudding is so good.
I'm still learning all this stuff, and I don't know if I can have that because even things that are made with milk, I don't know if I'm supposed to be eating, so I gotta wait.
Can you have
you're not
almond
drink
milk?
milk because it comes from a cow?
Almond milk.
No, real milk.
It comes from an almond.
Yeah, I think I can do that. I'm just not
almond milk.
Almond milk.
It's amazing how pansy. Back in the good old days, we would just rip a burger pot part, now all of a sudden you got these little cornballs running around, and you got little girly men on beer cans. I mean, what the hell is this world coming to?
Oh my God! Sometimes
You got some chick playing you got some dude playing a 16-year-old girl, and they put this freak on a beer can. Think about that. Welcome to America.
Oh, I don't know. I'm talking about almond milk, and you're talking about somebody on a beer can.
Yeah, a little sissy boy.
Oh God!
You know about? Come on, you're going to pretend you don't know, Angel? Come on.
No, I don't. I asked you about this last week because I don't understand like what was going on. I just know that I saw in the newspaper that they lost
they
500 million in sales or something like that.
They lost like up to now 6 billion.
Oh,
okay. And not only that, the lady that came up with the idea, they sent her away for 30 days, and the little sissy boy they put in the can. They told the little sissy boy not to come around, to go home and play with his doll.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he hasn't said anything. Well, and it's not a she. And people, listen to this. This guy that they put on the can is not pretending to be a woman. He's pretending to be a 16-year-old girl.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. And this is on a beer. Well, that backfired so bad. If anybody deserved to have that happen to him, it was Budweiser.
So Budweiser lost how much? 6 billion?
Their stock dropped by $6 billion.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yeah. They had what's his name? The singer with the blonde hair, wears the hat. Can't think of his name.
Who?
Justin Bieber?
Oh, not Justin Bieber.
He wears a hat? Rich somebody?
Who let the dogs out? What's that?
Who let the dogs out? I don't know.
I can't think of the singer's name. Well, he takes his machine. He takes a couple cases of bud out in his backyard, takes out his machine gun, and just rakes the box.
Oh, was that?
Kid Rock.
Kid Rock. Kid Rock.
Kid Rock.
Yeah.
He doesn't sing "Who Let the Dogs Out."
Yeah, I'm wrong. Okay, Angel.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Kid Rock put them out there and doing a machine
I
gun.
love Kid Rock.
It was hilarious.
So Tank is only 5 feet 5.5 inches.
Well, yeah, but they're not heavyweight fighters. They're smaller fighters.
Oh, but he's only 5 feet 5.5.
And he looks like a tank, and he has tattoos over like 90% of his bodies now.
Oh, wait, what the heck is this? Tank has multiple domestic charges. He's going Wednesday to be sentenced. What?
Wow. Yeah. Well, his trainer did too. So,
Hey, when I was a little...
Floyd's the one that brought him up in the gym and stuff and trained him. Nobody should.
I don't want to talk about him.
Why?
Because I just don't want to.
Because he beat the daylight out of his wife.
Body shots will shut down your nervous system, and you'll be forced to stop. Yeah.
Even if you wanted to move, you can't. You just can't move.
Wow. Exactly. Hi.
Angel, have you ever had anybody?
Renee.
Have you ever had anybody punch you in the kidney or the liver and just where you couldn't move for a while, Angel?
Let me think. One time I was beat up by a whole bunch of people, like a whole bunch of kids in school. And but no, I don't think they punched me in my kidneys.
When you were being beat up, did you yell at "My father's John Gotti"? They would have stopped.
No, because I was in the 7th grade. But guess what? The whole school learned who my father was the next day.
And were they all home hiding? Did all the
That's
parents?
a whole long story. I don't think I should get into on here.
What people? Wouldn't you like to hear this? This is the stories that she should be telling. So what happened, Angel, when those kids that beat you up found out that your father was John Gotti?
Well, let me tell you this. What happened? It was me walking through the school. I was in the 7th grade. This was in Canarsie, Brooklyn. And what happened is that this bigger girl hit into me, and I just like I was taken back. Like I was so surprised. Like, why would you bump into me like that? And then the next thing I know, her and I were fist fighting, and then she had about 5, 6, 7 of her friends who were mostly boys beating me up too. So it was like a whole bunch of them against me. And so now the dean, they grabbed me, and I have marks all over my face, my body, my neck. I had marks everywhere. And they call my mother, who just happened to be pregnant with my brother Peter. And as she's walking down the hall and she's getting closer to me, she sees my face and starts bugging out. Because now they had me in one chair and they had this girl in the other chair, and my mother starts flipping out. And so what happened was the dean said to my mother was going crazy. I can't tell you the things that my mother was saying. And the dean says, please, I was in the 7th grade, so I can't remember what year that was. Oh, it had to be, I'll tell you why, because we moved that year. That was the last, it was 74, either 73 or 74, because we moved to Howard Beach in 74. So they said, the dean said, Mrs. Gotti, please calm down. I have to tell you, her boyfriend is the head of the, I don't know, civil, some kind of liberation army, Black Liberation Army, something like that. And so when we left, and the next day, we had to have a meeting with my parents and her parents, and now my mom. My dad wasn't home. My dad was away. Right. And what happened is, when I came out on the porch in Canarsie, I came out on the porch and I see there's about 6 or 7 cars with all kinds of men in those cars. And I mean, the cars were filled, and so they escorted us to school. My Uncle Jeannie was there, my Uncle Pete, and Joey Scopo. I remember all of them. They were all there. And so they escorted us to school.
So you're talking the bad guy, the real tough guys are taking you to school.
Yeah, because the dean, was explaining to my mom that, you can't fool around with that girl's mother's boyfriend. Well, so we went to school, and let's just say that my mother had a pocketbook full of rocks in it. She put
I love it.
I was a nervous wreck that she was going to take the pocketbook and hit the mother in the face with it.
Oh my
God. But truthfully, it turned out very well. The mother was very, very, which was shocking. The mother was very, very, very sorry for what her daughter did. It was very pleasant. I was a nervous wreck. I can't tell you how scared I was.
And were these guys standing outside?
Oh yeah, they were outside school.
Oh man,
yep.
I wish I could film something like that.
That
would have been one of the funniest things. You see all these, these young.
Yeah, but back then, I'm talking about like they weren't wearing like suits then. They all had like what they have on, like sneakers and jeans and a t-shirt. You know what I mean? They didn't dress like they were.
Yeah, but they still
suits.
looked intimidating. I see all those pictures of your father with them up against the cars and all that.
Yes, like that. That's how and they had like 3 guys in the front seat, 3 guys in the back seat.
They were prepared.
They were getting ready for the Liberation Army to show up. See, you never told that story. Why do you hold on to stories like that?
I told that that story once a long time ago.
That's a funny story.
Yeah. I think I said it when
It would have been funnier, Angel, if your father was out and he went in with you.
no, thank God my father wasn't there. Thank God.
Could you imagine he would just start going
You know,
off
my face looked so bad. They had to take pictures of me, and that's on her record. From they had to take pictures of my face and my neck. I mean, I had it on my chest. I had marks all over me, my chest, everything.
You know what's
She
funny?
just started a fight with me for no reason at all.
No, it wasn't for no reason at all. We know why she started the fight with you, Angel.
No, we're talking about 1974.
Yeah, things were pretty bad in
I
1974.
didn't know
Angel.
anybody in that school. Nobody in that school. What school was that again? Jeez, what was it called? 211. Junior high school 211. Was that it? Something like that. I only went for 1 year. Yeah, I only went for 1 year because then we moved. Then we moved right to Howard Beach. So it was the 7th grade.
There was a lot of that stuff going on from both sides back in the 70s.
Yeah, there was.
It was.
There was.
People have no idea what it was like back then. I mean, you young people, you have no idea. You know,
I'm curious what New York was like back then, because I watch when you watch movies now, I'm like, oh my God, you feel like you missed out on something because it was real fun. I mean, it was dirty, but
it was dirty.
Really fun. It looked like it was fun, but now you go there and it's kind of it's like I think I missed out on something because this can't be what it was. This can't be what it used to be.
I spent what 2.5 years in Times Square, working in Times Square and everything. As a kid, I'm 17, 18 years old, and I'll tell you, it was grimy, but it had so much character to it. You can't even. It was just. I remember as a kid, it was the first time that I ever came and seen. I remember getting off the subway, walking up the steps, and just coming out to 42nd Street and seeing it for the first time, like live. And I was like, "Oh my God, look at this place!" I fell in love with it the minute I seen it.
What fell in love with the place?
With Times Square, when you see it for the first time, it's like an overwhelming feeling. I used to take the train to Yankee Stadium when I was younger, but I never went beyond that. I would take it from. I go walk through Mount Vernon, go down to the subway, and take it. We'll wind up. That's how we got to Yankee. Me and my friend, we used to skip school, and Yankee Stadium back in the early '70s, it was $1.50 to sit out in the bleachers. So when we skipped school, we would go there and we would hang out at Yankee Stadium, and you could literally hide from the police that are looking for you for school.
Really?
Oh yeah, there were lots of kids in back then hanging out in the bleachers that didn't go to school. They just decided it was $1.50, Angel, to sit in the center field of Yankee Stadium in the bleachers.
Wow, could you imagine $1.50? Wow. Yes, Jane. Everybody, please hit the like button, please. And then if you're watching this on the replay, which I get a lot of people watch this on the replay. Could you please hit the like button? Thank you.
Lee Sticky Finger says Lee fell in love with the Peep shows. Dude, I was 17. What do you think? I mean, that was like caramel candy to me. Are you kidding me?
Oh my God.
You mean you mean I can go in there and see a nude girl dance? And I'm just 17. I'm a young guy. It's fun.
How is it? Who said this? How the hell is Aunt Jemima racist?
It's not.
Yeah, I never understood that. I'll probably get in trouble for this, but I don't care. One Halloween, I was Aunt Jemima. I'm not kidding. I was.
Hey, John.
I was.
Angel has another story, people.
I was in the 9th grade. What's the big deal? That's what we all did. We wore costumes.
Angel was home and said,
Aunt Jemima.
Yeah, Angel was home and said,
I loved
Mommy,
Aunt Jemima.
What? Did you say to your mother, Mommy, can I just dress up as Aunt Jemima?
No, I was old enough to pick out what I wanted to be.
Oh, that makes it worse, Angel.
Why?
Oh,
I
remember I dressed up.
10th, I don't know. I was like 15, 16 years old. That's what I wanted to be.
I dressed up as Kunta Kinte. You know, it's
Oh no, you did not.
What's going on?
Oh my God.
The hell was going on in New York in the 70s?
Why? What's the big
who
deal?
Kunta
Hi,
Kinte
Zio Lesso.
You know who Kunta Kinte was, right, Marla?
I've heard of it. I never watched that movie, but I know what it is.
The guy character in the movie Roots.
I loved that movie. That
Well, the
series. I
miniseries,
loved
yeah.
it. I loved it. Also, the Rich Man, Poor Man. I used to love those miniseries. They don't do them anymore.
I used to love.
They don't do them.
I used to love Eddie. What was it? Eddie Falconetti.
Falconetti. Yeah, he was the most hated man in America. Only you would like him. The most.
That dude was so cool, man. He was so
cool. Do you know he got serious death threats? There was serious death threats against him.
In real life, who's going to mess with that guy?
He never did anything again after
that. That's
not
true.
What did he do?
He played in one of the biggest movies and fight scenes ever with Clint Eastwood.
What was it?
Every Which Way But Up.
He was in that?
He was the guy that was fighting him in the very first one.
I don't remember. I just remember.
And he's in the bar?
remember. Do you remember when you used to get the TV guide every week? Do you remember you used to get the TV guide? And the story, he was on the cover or something, or there was a story in one of those magazines that said the most hated man in America. And it was Falconetti.
Yeah, but his name was Bill Smith. He had a very good career. He just recently died.
Get out of here.
He just recently died. But he played a great part. No, he was in a lot of stuff, Angel.
Really? I thought that he didn't get Falconetti. I didn't get he didn't. He was in Rich Man, Poor Man, and there was like the person everybody loved. Nick Nolte played him. Everybody loved him. He was like there were two brothers. One was successful. He was a politician. He turned in. I don't remember, but everybody loved the brother Nick Nolte played Tom. Right? What was that? His name, Tom, and Falconetti. It was so shocking. I almost forget it. He killed him. He stabbed him or something. Right, Lee Cole?
He sure did.
And everybody, I think, was devastated, and they said he got death threats in real life. He was somebody that picture JR times 100.
Oh wow!
Yeah, Falconetti was a creep. Yeah, that was so good. I used to love those miniseries. There was another one, I'll Take Manhattan, something like that. I think Valerie Bertinelli was in that one. Rage of Angels was another one. They used to have those. Those were good. They don't have good TV anymore. Yeah, I think she was Ange. And that's why, I did tell that story once before, because that's what led up, like that story. After that happened, we moved to Howard Beach, right? We moved to Howard Beach. That happened, I think, in like April, something around there. And then we moved to Howard Beach July. So now my dad, before school started, I had to go to, my sister and I were going to junior high school 202 in Ozone Park. So my dad put me in the car, and he said, he took me to the block of my school, and he said, and he pointed out, this is Tony Lee's house. He goes, he wanted me to remember which house was whose. This was Tony Lee's house. And then across the street was Tony Pep's house. And he wanted me. And then down the block was my grandmother. So all three people lived on that block. And my father wanted me. He said, anything at any time, you walk out of this school and you go to one of their houses. And he showed me which house was which, because of what happened in Canarsie. But I never had a problem ever again after that.
Angel?
Yeah.
I sent you a picture of the actor William Smith that you're talking about. Can you put it up, please?
That's not him.
Yes, it is, Angel.
Yeah, but he was grimy. Oh, come on. Get a picture of Falcon Eddie. I'm not showing that one. He looks good.
Just
in
put.
those pictures.
Okay, people. I'll put it up. Okay. Okay.
You can't see it. I'll put it up.
Yeah, put it up. What's the big deal?
Because
Come on, there's women in here.
Yeah,
I want you women to see the guy that.
Show him as Falcon Eddie with his grimy,
show him what he
filthy,
really looks
dirty
like.
mustache and
Okay, I'll tell
scars
you
on
what.
his face.
Show him what he really looks like.
Yeah, all right. Whatever. Creep.
Okay, here's this guy. Ladies in here, this guy's a creep, just so you know that. This guy.
Yeah, well, I want you to
compare this guy to Nick Nolte in real life.
Oh my God. Get a picture of Falcon Eddie, though. As Falcon Eddie. They made him like a grimy with scars on his face. I hated him.
I just wanted people to see what he really looks like because you're bad-mouthing one of my favorite actors.
Are you kidding me? It doesn't even look like him anyway.
That's him. That's William Smith, Falcon Eddie.
Creep. You creep.
Marla, that's Falcon Eddie.
Ooh.
No, ooh, Marla. He killed Tom.
Wait a minute. What are we upset at him for?
Because he killed Tom.
Look at that chest. Angel, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Time out. Wait a minute. What did Tom do? First of all, I need to.
Tom didn't do anything.
He was no good. He was
not
no
true.
good. He was bad to his family.
That's so not true.
And he was picking on poor Falcon Eddie throughout the whole movie.
No, that's not what. That's not true at all.
Yes, Falcon Eddie was being picked on.
No, that's not true at all.
So really,
I'm gonna look up a picture of Falcon Eddie.
Okay, Angel's gonna go fuck.
Watch,
hey, but some people in here know, like, let's see, Mike Wall says William Smith was one tough bastard. That's right. William Smith was a boxer. He was a tough guy. He just recently died. I think he was like pushing 90.
Here it is. Falcon Eddie from Rich Man, Poor Man. Creep. Show the real picture of what he looked like.
Okay. Oh, so the other guy, he didn't really look like the other guy. He walked around in life looking like Falcon Eddie. Is that what you're trying to say?
Played by William Smith. You creep.
Is that bad?
I'm trying to find a picture of him, how he looked in there. Oh, he did die.
Yeah, he just passed away.
In 2021, the bloodthirsty Falcon Eddie was the arch enemy of the series Central.
Does anybody remember the
family?
The bar scene when there was a fight with a Clint Eastwood movie. I think it was Every Which Way But Up. It was the very first one where he has the fight at the end. That's William Smith. The guy, they liked each other, but they had to fight in the movie.
Yeah, see, this is Falcon Eddie from the movie. Come on, get rid of this thing.
I loved when he got rid of Nick Nolte.
No, you did not.
Oh, that was my favorite part.
Let me see. Where is it? Oh, it won't let me get rid of this thing, but I'm going to show it. Hold on.
But if you hate him, Angel, that means he was a great actor.
Yeah, exactly. That's what everybody said. He was the most hated man in America. Because that was a pretty popular miniseries. Because,
everybody was sitting down in front of the TV watching that series.
Do you remember that? Yeah.
Of course I do. That was one of my favorite series. That and Roots. And back then, the series they made were so good.
That's what I said. Oh, and then I want to show everybody something else. Oh, just remembered that. Hold on. Does anybody know who this guy is? Wait, let me hold on. It was in the Daily Telegraph today. Let's see, edit this. Come on. Alan Meehan. He's the president of the Comanchero Bikie Gang. He's I don't know what he is, but I'm sure Jesse knows. Oh, come on. What happened to the picture? Shoot.
See, now there's quite a few people in here that remember William Smith from other stuff.
Okay, hold on. I don't know what happened to the picture that I had.
Yeah, but damn it, Mandy, J.R. Ewing was just a character in a movie. In real life, William Smith was a very tough guy.
I don't know where the picture went.
Sticky Finger said they did that fight scene themselves.
They did what fight scene?
One of the best fight scenes ever. Clint Eastwood against William Smith. At the end, it was a big fight. It was one of the best fight scenes ever.
Okay, wait, hold on. Oh. Yeah, because I didn't know who it was. I tried to look him up. This guy too. Wait, let me put him in there now.
Boy, it sure is taking you a long time.
I know, because I saw something else too. Here. Photo library.
I like the way Falconetti went and how he got his women. And that Rich Man, Poor Man.
I don't even remember that. That's how much I hate him. Okay, so here is Falconetti.
Yeah.
Tui.
He lost that he lost that eye because he got jumped by Nick Nolte from behind.
I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true, but that's Falconetti. Everybody hated him.
You got to get over things, Angel.
Who's that?
I'm having a whole conversation with myself.
No, who the hell is that?
Who's that?
This guy is named Alan Meehan. He's somebody, I don't know. He's somebody that everybody knows who he is.
No, he has a picture of your father.
He's got a picture of my father on his leg. And that's what the article was about today.
Oh, okay. Huh.
Now, did you hear me when I was talking about this person?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
was he the same one with the body?
Yes, that's Falconetti.
Well,
I hate him.
Marla's like, I ain't gonna hate that man. He never did nothing to me.
Oh God.
Hate is such a strong word.
Oh my God.
I remember whenever he came up in a movie, I had to watch that movie.
Whenever he came up,
In a
what
movie,
did you like about him?
He's such a great actor. Angel, he made you hate him to this day.
Yeah, that's true.
I hate John Travolta for playing that John Gotti role, but I get over it.
Wait, what'd you say?
Yeah, I knew that was coming.
What
did you actually say?
I hate John Travolta.
Oh, I'm not listening
for playing that John Gotti role, but I got over it.
Oh, look who's here, Jeff Berger. And Jeff Berger, I was right. My father was never in Puerto Rico. Never went to Puerto Rico.
Yeah, and Jeff. Okay, and Jeff, I worked in a Greek pizza place. It was right on the corner on a Greek pizza place. It was kind of funny. It was Greek, but it was so busy day and night. It was open 24 hours a day. But everything in Times Square was open 24 hours a day.
And Rolex and Race Cars, High Rolex and Race Cars says, Lee Cole, my grandfather would say the exact same thing at Connie Mack Stadium. Yeah. Where's Connie Mack Stadium?
That was the old Giants Stadium, I believe.
Oh, really?
Yep. In New
Hi,
York.
Parasite Slayer. Hello, Scorpion Batty. Thank you. Yes, please hit that like button. Let's see.
Yeah, William Smith starred in a Western Laredo in the 60s. Yeah.
Hello, Primo. Oh, look at this. It was that Peep Show was invented by a guy, Marty. My stepdad did business with him.
But how did he invent a Peep Show? Peep Show has been around for thousands of years.
Oh, see, he missed it. And look, Renee says, yes, Angel, one Halloween I was Mr. T, 1987. So I don't understand. Like, so you're not allowed today to do those things.
Well, they say it's culture misappropriation or something like that.
Don't you take it as a
Compliment?
like somebody you're looking up to someone, so you chose to be them?
That's what I always thought it to be.
Yeah.
They took Aunt Jemima off a pancake box and they put a girly man on a beer can. Go figure.
I can't take you. You know what? You're right. And the family did not want that taken off. They were very proud of that.
So that little sissy bag is hiding now because Budweiser probably said, "Well, you can keep your contract. Just go away." Can you imagine how pissed those the stockbrokers, the stock owners are of that company, especially the big ones? They lost so much money because of one left-wing whack job that said, let's put a guy acting like a 16-year-old girl on a beer can.
Oh, so that's what it was?
Yeah.
A 16-year-old. Where's Cujo? Get away from me, Cujo.
No, he's not 16. He's a grown man, Angel.
Oh, so
But he identifies, I guess.
Yeah, he identifies.
Yes.
Oh no, but that doesn't even make sense.
You know what I'm going to do? You know what I'm going to do, Angel?
Drink beer.
I'm going to go knock on Jennifer Aniston's door and stand outside and identify myself as Brad Pitt.
No, listen, seriously, 16-year-olds aren't allowed to drink beer. So
Yeah,
where did they think that was going to be a good idea?
Well, this woman makes a stupid statement. She goes, well, we had to be more inclusive. And people are like, no, this guy plays young 16-year-old girls. And you know what she said? Well, we got to stop selling beer to fat white men. It's like fat white men are 90% of your business.
Wait, what?
Yeah, no, she said we got to stop selling. We got to show people that our customers aren't just fat white men. She literally said that.
That's so insulting. It's just like
yeah. Hi, Bernie Williams. Yeah, that's not nice.
She said it, and everybody was like, "Oh, she has so much." But Budweiser let her get away with it too. And I'm thinking to myself, 90% of your customers are fat white men. You just insulted like millions of fat white men.
Wow.
And so it's funny, if you go to any of these stores now, you can go inside and you'll see all the beer sold out on Friday nights and Saturday nights, but you'll see all the Budweiser sitting there.
Is that true? Really?
Yeah, people just stop buying it.
It's really wasn't that good of a beer to begin with. I'm more of a Corona girl. It's not a good beer to begin with, so they were playing with fire to begin with.
Yeah, but they were the number one beer company. I mean, they were worth 68. I mean, their stock was $68 billion.
Not anymore.
Yeah. If you lose $8 billion, that may sound like, oh, it's only worth 62 or 63, but that's huge to the stock owners. And those stock owners got, when they had their meeting, they must have won off on those people at Budweiser.
Hi, Sons of Italy. Well, here's the thing: is that there's like 10 other brands of liquor that is part of Budweiser.
Well, you know whose stock went way up?
Who?
Coors.
Oh, really?
Oh, Coors loves that they messed that up.
Wow.
And so you know what Budweiser did today? I mean, a couple days ago, they took down the little sissy man, and they put out their old ad with a horse and a cowboy and an American flag and everything.
Yeah. Too late, bud.
Yeah. Oh, we're American beer. It's like, no, you're not. Now that beer should be part of the trans family, and only trans drink it, and see how much business you'll be worth. $32. I'm waiting for somebody in here to go, please stop talking about trans. I'm not talking about I'm not talking about trannies. I'm talking about people. I'm talking about grown men that want to pretend they're 16-year-old women.
That's disgusting.
Did you see this clown running around, the way he spins and stuff?
Who?
I saw a picture of him. He just doesn't even. I don't. Oh, gosh, I get tired of liberals always being offended on somebody else's behalf. It's so ridiculous to me. And then they want to put words in people's mouth, and then they want to act like none of it makes sense. It's just like if it doesn't make sense, apparently it's the norm now.
The woman that did this will never have another job. I mean, it had to be.
Could you imagine?
It had to be the stupidest marketing move ever.
Wow, it was that bad?
Oh yeah.
Angel, $6 to $8 billion they lost. Think about that.
Well, they should have really thought about that. Hi, Bernie. Hey, Angel, it's MRE's 13th friend to come on for him. I love that you remember that. I got the same type of memory. It's a blessing and a curse. I remember the little details, good and bad. So do I, but I'm starting to get old timers. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
Jason said, my drunk neighbor down the road even blew holes in a 24-pack.
Oh, here's where you really know that bad.
Here's when you know things are bad. Mr. Smith says Lee is 110% on point. Something ain't right.
Really, it was that bad. So everybody in this
Angel,
chat,
what do you do all day? You don't know
listen,
what's going on in the real world?
Well, I knew it was that people were complaining. I saw it.
Why don't you play a video of the little fairy dancing?
Wait, what? No, you do that now.
When they get us struck.
Yeah, exactly. You want to get
a picture of the
trouble.
sissy boy. Put up the picture of the sissy boy.
No. Listen. You made me forget what I was going to say now.
You were ready to.
All right, so it was that bad, okay? So I mean, the men in this chat who drink beer, so you would never buy that beer again? Bud Light, you would never buy Bud Light again. What if it was on sale?
No, Angel, you have to understand what they said. The lady said, we want to get away from the image of our beer being sold to fat white guys. How racist is that?
Oh, was she white?
Yes.
Yes. Well, usually what they feel more comfortable doing that because if it's a white person and another white person, it cancels out. So it's kind of like a canceling out type deal. So you're not really offending them because you two are white. I guess that's the only logical explanation I can think of for that.
Yeah, sticky fingers. I'll put up a short on it. That's a good idea.
Yeah, see, you should have done that since you're so passionate about it.
Well, I'm sorry. I thought you knew the news. I thought you knew about the little fairy boy.
No, I didn't know that he identifies as a 16-year-old girl.
You know what? He could play a good little fairy. Like
oh my God. They still didn't monetize my last one. This one, they're going to take a week.
Why? We're not even saying anything bad here. We're talking about a fairy.
I know.
Well, I know that Renee went out and bought a couple cases.
Oh, he did knock Falconetti's eye out. Well, it must have been an accident.
No, Angel, Renee went out and bought a couple cases of beer with that chick on it.
No, he did not.
Yeah. Renee called me up and said, Lee, I just bought 2 cases. I just bought 2 cases of the Bud Light with the chick on it. I said, it's not a chick, it's a dude.
J.R. Ewing was hated, but not as much as Falconetti. Not as much as Falconetti.
I'm waiting for Renee to text me now and tell me to go to hell.
What?
He's picking on people.
Reckless Rick, he likes Nicolas Cage. He's not the greatest actor, but he did his own stunts in the movie Wild at Heart. He did a really good job.
You know what I like about him, Angel? Nicolas Cage?
What?
He owed a lot of money to the IRS, and he started making like 10 horrible movies a year. But you know he paid every penny back?
Did he really?
Yeah. And he lost, and you know what you got to give him credit why he lost all his money. For swimsuit model wives.
Oh, give me a break.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Well, if a man's going to lose his money, it has to be for something good, don't you think?
Who was his swimsuit model wife?
He had like 8 of them. What are you talking? He would replace them.
Yeah, he was married a lot. I know that, but I just don't know.
Yeah. You know, he's 60 and he's married to 18-year-old swimsuit models.
I don't ever remember who was he ever married to. I don't even remember
he was
any of his
married to-
wives.
Angel, you never heard nothing about the little ferry boy on the beer can. How you
Oh
gonna know
my
who he's
God!
married
Because
to?
I don't. I haven't watched Fox News. That's why.
She's
Fox
not
News is-
informed. See,
Fox News has been talking about the ferry boy all week.
Yeah, I said I have not watched them. Did Tucker talk about him?
Yeah, he's making fun of him and everything.
Oh, okay. Because I have him
On CNN, they
recorded.
were going, "The ferry boy's an American hero."
Oh no, they did not.
They did.
Stop.
They did. Yeah, I hear Don Lemon hooked up with him.
Oh, that's so bad.
Yeah, I'll be in trouble.
They caught Don
now.
Lemon putting his hand in the ferry boy's underwear.
No, that's not
Oh
true.
my God,
That's not true.
Angel, if this show ever makes it big, you're gonna have
Yeah.
a lot of explaining to do.
Hey, listen, I'm the least of your explaining you're gonna have to do, Angel. But you know.
You're gonna have a lot of explaining to do.
Yeah, you're not kidding.
Angel, do you remember on episode
And they were making fun of that poor little ferry boy.
Oh my God, you can't even say fairy right. You're worried about me getting in trouble.
All you got to do on that little ferry boy is throw a little stardust on him. He'll fly and everything.
Oh God.
He weighs like 80 pounds.
Oh my
For the love of
God.
God, if you care about the show, stop.
I'm talking about a ferry boy.
No, you're not.
I don't know. I'm not saying his name. Want me to say his name? I don't. You know, I'm just not saying his name. I'm calling him ferry boy.
Oh God.
I know.
Martha, how's those flavored chips things?
Oh, here we go.
Which flavored chips?
Those things that you ate Friday night.
I'm trying to. Which
Blazing something.
What was it?
Blazing something.
Oh, Angel, I really have old timers. I don't know what that.
You were eating candy.
Oh, great, awesome. They were awesome.
Oh, okay, good. How come you sound echoey now?
Am I echoey? I don't know why. Oh, crap.
Hold on, I'm trying to look for this picture. I can't find it. Hold on.
Which picture are you looking for, Angel?
I was just looking for something. Hold on. Okay, throw this out.
I'm gonna go on mute. Tell me if you can hear the echo.
Hello?
Yes. I hear no echo.
You don't I hear you loud and clear. Okay, let me get rid of this. Okay. Where'd she go? Do you hear it echo?
I'm on mute.
Is it just me?
Well, hold on. I'll go on mute again, and then you talk, and we'll see who it is.
Hello? Yeah, it's me for some reason. Okay, go ahead.
Is it okay now?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
I can't find the picture anyway. Liberals have even ruined Halloween. Yeah, I don't understand that. Everybody loved Mr. T back in the day.
He's still doing commercials and stuff.
You know, I never watched the A-Team before, but now they have it on Me TV, so I've been catching it like here and there. And I want to know if all those chains were real gold.
Oh, and Mr. T, yeah. Yep.
He sat
Every
down
one
and
of them-
explained that one time why he wore those.
He wanted, because it was like in honor of the African warriors. They used to wear stuff like that around their neck. I remember him saying something like that a long time ago.
But that some of those scenes, it had to be blistering heat. How did he work with all those chains around his neck?
Probably because of the money he was making.
Wow. And they were all gold? They were real gold?
Yep.
Wow.
Do you know how he became famous? On TV, it was at nighttime. I don't know if you remember this, Angel, when they had the bodyguard, all the best bodyguards in the country. They got them together and they competed, and he came in first place out of like 50 guys. And at the end, he knocked down the door and rang the bell as he was flying through it. You don't remember that?
No, I just remember the first time I ever saw him. Wasn't he in Rocky?
Yeah,
No,
that's
the
what
first
I was
time, no,
remembering from.
the first time, he got famous on TV when he, people started knowing him noticing him on TV when a couple years in a row they had that bodyguard thing, and he came in first place 2 years in a row.
Didn't he do something for Vince McMahon back in the day, or he was showing up? He did something.
No, he boxed against Roddy Piper, and but what really made him big is when he played Clubber Lang against
yeah.
Rocky
That's
Balboa.
it. That's how I remember him. The first time I ever saw him was when he was in the Rocky movie. I hated him too. I hated him.
I love when he said to Rocky's wife, "Hey, Missy."
Oh my God, I hated him. Parasite Slayer, remember that? See, Parasite Slayer is a good man, I can tell, because see how he promised me that I would be the first person who he comes on, he'll make an appearance on me first, because I have a whole bunch of questions for him. And he says, after I go on with Angel, I will talk firearms with you, Mr. Smith. Miss Parasite Slayer is retiring very soon. So so then once he retires, he's gonna come on here. Chicky must be off house arrest because notice, Chicky, you're a user. You're nothing but a user. Because when you were on house arrest, I couldn't get rid of you. Now you're off house arrest and nobody could find you.
Well, no one might be able to find him in Springfield after all the things that he's been saying about certain people over there.
Oh,
Now that you don't have that bracelet on you, they're not going to be able to locate you.
Wait, what?
Why doesn't Chicky ever jump up here anymore?
Yeah, exactly. Or Chicky promised me an interview that never came, Chicky.
Oh, now he's going to run.
Yeah.
You scared him. Oh, wait! I'm gonna go make a phone call right now, Angel. I'll be back.
Yeah, right.
Is he here? I didn't see him.
No, he's not here.
Oh,
And I
okay.
just realized he's probably off house arrest, and now he's gone. He's footloose and fancy free. Cancer culture is happening in real time. They are trying to corrupt the minds of the youth.
They're no longer trying, my man. They have seceded.
Oh.
It does seem like they're kind of that Balenciaga, what was it, Balenciaga or something like that, where they did that. I saw that. That was horrible. I don't understand what rational thinking adult even thought that would be okay to do. Have you heard about it? It's I guess it's a high-end fashion company. So I think Kim K is she's a sponsor or something.
Yeah, she's involved with that company.
Yeah, and like there was a big uproar because they had kids in bondage type clothing.
Yes.
And then they had like a bunch of books, and I'm assuming from what I understood of it, the guy is basically a pedophile. Yeah. And they had a bunch of those books, and this is in the the photo shoot that they're doing with the kids. And the kids are dressed up in bondage. It was crazy.
Kim Kardashian defended that.
She defended what?
That Balenciaga. Is that how you say it?
They're doing that with the kids everywhere. They're trying to make this stuff normal.
Yeah. I'm not saying it right. Does somebody in the chat know how to say it right? It's Balenciaga. Something.
Oh, yes. I remember that. That was very controversial. A lot of people got in trouble for that.
Well, that was bondage stuff on those kids.
But who got in trouble? Nobody got in trouble.
Look
Nobody.
at that picture.
Yeah, nobody got in trouble. They got yelled at, but they still did it, Angel. They don't care if they get in trouble. They do it on purpose. Every time they do something like this, they make it more normal.
It's like nobody has any talent no more. They just want to be controversial.
Exactly.
No talent. Let's just do stuff that's going to piss Christians or this group off or that group off, and we're going to go with it. It's like no talent. And then my daughter told me, I don't know how true this is. You remember that one kid that sung that the black boy that sung the that country song where what's her name's dad in it? Damn, I forget. It was a real popular song. All the kids were singing it.
Who let the dogs out?
No,
yeah,
it was he's like a teenage. He's like in his early 20s. He came out, when he first came out, you didn't know nothing about his private life. Then he came out as gay. Old Time Road. That's what it is. That the little black boy that sung the Old Time Road song with that what's Miley Cyrus's dad's name? Somebody will know what I'm talking about.
No, Billy Ray Cyrus.
Yeah, and he sung the chorus. You don't remember the song?
No, I just remember his only song I ever knew was "Achy Breaky Heart."
Well,
That's
he
it.
was in
Did he
this.
ever
He was
sing
in that
anything
boy's
else?
video. He was the one that was like lap dancing on the devil, and everybody was really mad because then he came out with like a Satan shoe.
Wait, what?
What's wrong with Marla tonight? What the hell is she talking
I don't
about?
know.
Does anybody on there? All right, somebody in the chat knows what I'm talking about because
Marla.
it's on the news.
Marla, you see what happens when you become a veterinarian? A veterinarian. You see what happens when you become a vegetarian?
Top G knows what I'm talking about.
No,
and
you're
so does
talking weird
Carol.
shit tonight. No, you know what it is? Your brain's not getting the right proper nourishment. You're feeding it tofu.
You know what? I've always been one of those people where if I had brains, I'd be dangerous.
Okay.
No.
Renee,
I'm just telling.
We can't say that name, Renee, just so you know.
Oh, that's who it is. I've seen that name all over
just
the news.
Don't say the name.
Yeah, that's it. Hello, Fish. How are you?
The name
Fish?
is Little Fairy Boy. Don't say the name.
Little Nas X. See, Richie knows who I'm talking about too. And Fish knows you guys.
Not Little Nas. Who the hell is Little Nas?
Boston Nick says, Angel, you should definitely turn your memberships on. I would buy one.
I talk to Angel about that all the time.
Yeah, he does. He tells me all the time to do that. And hello, Perry. How are you? He tells me to do it all the time. I have a problem asking people to pay to hear me, to listen to my crap.
Angel, with your voice, you should be paying us.
That's not what Convict Inc. says. Rob says he listens to me to go to sleep at night. What do you think about that? Let's see. Let me see what else we have. I already replied in the chat, Lee. It wasn't dramatic enough of a comment for me to text you. Oh God.
I mean,
that? Oh, the rare Polish pistol.
Are we gonna let Marla finish this Little Nas thing?
There was nothing. He was okay. So first he came out and it was a bunch of kids because he actually showed up unexpectedly to an elementary school and performed that song. And then so a lot of people was upset with him because after that song, you know, he was really popular and real famous. And then out of nowhere, he just kind of like flipped the script. And then he came out as gay. And then he did a lap dance on the devil in his video. Then he was like, he came out with that Satan shoe and it had real blood in it. None of it made any sense. And it was like, why? It was like he was intentionally being attracted kids. And then it was like he did enough to attract kids and then kind of flipped the script. Really weird.
Really?
Yeah. A lot of people were mad at, then he was like pregnant at one point in time. He took a photo, like he was on the cover where he has the belly and he's holding his chest like women do. Like and then he had the pregnant belly and Then it came out that he has a girlfriend now and was never gay. So I don't know what to believe. I just
Hey, you know what? I like it. There was this weightlifter, a world champion male weightlifter, and he was getting pissed about the women, about these fake trans men going in and winning trophies and all the women leagues. So he went into the women's world championship weightlifting leagues, and he broke every woman record by 200 points just to prove a point.
Really?
Yeah, just to prove a point. Like the world, he benched like 450 pounds. He broke the woman's record by 200 pounds, and so people are saying, "You're not really pretending." He goes, "Yes, I'm a woman. I'm identifying as a woman."
That's not fair.
But when he got done, he said, "I did this just to prove a point." He wanted to prove the point that a lot of men that are not, that can't hang with men athletes, they want to join these leagues with these women. Look what they did to that world championship swimmer. They trapped her and she couldn't. She had for a half hour where she couldn't even get out of the university. Can you imagine being trapped by a bunch of trannies?
Wait, I don't even know what you're talking about.
That's because all you do is listen to these shows all day, Angel. Okay, get back to the real world.
No, I was looking at Primo's comment. He said, "Nicely, I owed the IRS $580,000 back in the 90s. Took me 5 years to get even with them." Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, and you're right. He was married to Lisa Marie Presley.
Who was?
Yeah, he was.
Nicolas Cage. That's why I wasn't paying attention.
I haven't seen her in a long time.
She passed away.
Died.
Oh, that's right.
Oh my God, Lee!
Oh my God!
You gotta be kidding me! She literally just passed away. Somebody showed Axl Rose singing at her funeral.
Well, I think she died. Didn't she lose a son to drugs?
Something like that.
Her son killed himself.
And she died shortly after that.
Yeah, about I think he died about a year or two ago. And you notice how they never came out with her cause of death?
Everybody knows what it was.
Yeah, but how come they didn't come out yet and say what it was?
Who wants to really hear it?
Well, why didn't they come out and say what it is that she died of?
Why do we deserve to know? Why can't just her family know?
I'm just curious.
You're being nosy, Angel. You're being nosy.
Yeah, I'm just curious why they didn't come out and say what she died of.
Can you imagine a mother outliving all their children like that?
Yeah, that's horrible.
And the grandchild and her husband. I mean, that woman, think of the crap that she, it's very sad.
Well, she's actually in some kind of a fight with her granddaughter.
Of course, they're gonna fight over that Elvis Presley's fortune now. You kidding me?
Yeah. Do you think he still has a fortune?
Oh, what Angel? That guy's making more money after death than in life.
Oh, really? Okay.
He makes big money with his museum and the people that visit Gracie Mansion. I mean, you're going down there dropping big money. He's made more money since his death than when he was alive. His records, everything.
Yeah, you know what? I was never an Elvis fan until after he died. Isn't that weird?
Because I never realized the songs he did until one day I started listening to him.
Exactly.
They were so beautiful.
Exactly.
Well, I have an excuse. I wasn't alive, but I was an Elvis fan afterward.
Oh, Angel, she took a shot at us.
What did he die? I think he died in what, 77, 78?
Yeah, when we were,
yeah.
That's the era I wish I was born in, because the clothes were so much cooler and nicer. I don't know. I feel like that was a cool era, and I missed out on that too.
Yeah. I like the 70s. I hated the 80s. But,
I love the 80s.
80s were awesome.
Is this true? Roddy Piper hated Mr. T?
Yeah, but they made up at the end of their life. Toward the end, a couple years, they got together and they made up and they hung out a little bit. they put their feud. Yeah, they really hated each other. Roddy Piper really beat him up in the ring.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Roddy Piper gave him a beating in the ring.
He was in here the other day and said he was off. Who? Who were we talking about? I forgot. Yes, see, Parasite Slayer said, yes, I made a promise, Angel, and I stick to my word. Thank you, Parasite Slayer.
Lee, I had an idea. You should get David Schwartz, that Dr. D guy, the wrestler. Do you remember him? He was like really early 80s, not 80s. He was like really
the one to smack the reporter.
Yeah, that John Hassel wasn't. You should get him on there. We were watching Behind the Ring. He is absolutely hilarious. Or no, it was the Dark Side of the Ring, and they did like an after show, and he described what had happened the day that he did that. You got to get him on there because he became a bounty hunter afterward. He's got a really interesting story. He's really
a lot of these guys got really interesting stories. A lot of these guys are just tough guys, and they've done a lot of interesting stuff in their life.
TFS, I wish my girlfriend got a restraining order against me. However, I tied the record for the most restraining orders by one person in Rhode Island. I'm very proud. What is that picture, Richie Aprile? What is that? Who is that? Do you know who that is, Lee?
No.
Oh,
no
neither
clue.
do I.
Have either one of you ever had to take a restraining order out on anybody?
Absolutely not.
Yeah,
I wait for
Parasite Slayer says the pendulum is swinging back, Lee. Their mistake is thinking they can take up arms. The BS trans right or else shirts with the rifles or else what? Need to know how to use those rifles.
Yeah, Parasite Slayer, I wish you were right, man, but I don't see us coming back as a country. I think it's gone. It's done. I don't think that I don't think any Republican's going to ever win the White House again.
I don't think that's dramatic.
I'm sorry. They're going to cheat in any election there is. They're going to cheat and they're going to win. Remember I said that. I wish I was wrong, but I'm not.
Well, how come they didn't yeah, well, you know what? Who knows with this country, seriously.
Angel, do you remember when they started talking about the Green Deal for $30 trillion
Yeah.
And everybody said it was never going to happen?
Yeah.
It's happening. It's been happening now for 2 years.
How did it get past the House?
It didn't get past the House.
So then
executive orders. And then a little bit of it got past the House. They start purposely with stuff, and then it grows and grows and grows. Do you realize that now we're actually talking about men to dress up with like women being normal?
No, I think people are resisting that, which is why it's such an issue.
Resisting it, our youth, one out of every six men, kids that identify in high school as boys claim to be gay. 1 out of every 6. That's how brainwashed they're becoming. They have feminized the men of this country. They have made them into sissies.
Well, that is true. They have feminized.
I mean, the young kids are like, they don't know nothing. I mean, they're dumber than rocks. The education system's horrible.
Oh, not my grandsons.
I will say, I wish they would teach in cursive more, or to go back to teaching it, because I think I don't know. They don't teach them that.
Jesse, I wish I was wrong, but I just don't see a Republican winning the White House ever again. And you're going to see over the next few years the political system changing totally in this country. Why do you think they got these borders open? They want everybody coming across the border to be eligible to vote, and they will be eligible to vote. You watch, they'll do it.
Well, that doesn't sound very promisingly.
It's not promising, Angel, because we all want to pretend everything's going to be okay. It's not going to be okay.
You're like a real Debbie Downer.
Yeah, I was about to say I'm already depressed.
That's the problem. We're sitting here pretending it's all okay. It's not.
Before everybody goes and kills themselves, please smash that like button. Oh my God. I'm only kidding. But seriously, you are like a Debbie Downer. You never know. Somebody could get in there like
nobody's getting in there, Angel.
Except
nobody's getting in there except who they want to.
Like Ron DeSantis.
Do you know that the only hope that can happen in the Democratic Party right now is that JFK Jr. wins that nomination? That's the only hope, but they're going to destroy that poor man.
You think so?
Oh, they're going to destroy him. He's against the vax. Are you kidding me? You know what they're going to do to him?
Well, I mean, the Kennedys have a lot of pull. I don't know. They have a lot of pull.
Not like the Kennedys used to be.
Who was trapped in a room for 3 hours? That swimmer you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
And nobody got charged. All our universities, seeing people right here going, that's not true, Lee. I'm telling you, you'll see. It's over. The party's over. I'm glad I'm the age I am.
Accidentally hid fish. Was he behaving tonight? And he got he got blocked and he was behaving. Imagine. Richie April says, as a trans woman, I participated in a female boxing tournament. I can't take this guy.
Yes, Parasite. RFK. Thank you.
Yeah. So what were you saying about him? I'm sorry. You think
he's going to run for president? He announced it.
And you actually think he has a chance of winning?
No, he doesn't have a chance. Well, if he does have a chance of winning, they're going to destroy him. The media is going to destroy him.
Of course.
Because he was anti-vax and he talks about everybody being locked up and how evil it was. He's a Democrat too. And
you know what? He might appeal though, Lee. What he might do is appeal to Democrats who can't identify with their main base.
He is going to appeal. He's already appealing to me. He is going to appeal. That's the problem. He's going to appeal and they're going to destroy him. They're going to find something in his past. And it's not hard to find stuff in the Kennedy's past.
Well, does that bother you? Do you want him to be?
No, I don't want him. I would like Trump to be president and be left alone and be. But the problem is if by some miracle if Trump won, he's not going to get nothing accomplished.
You don't think
they're not going to let him? They're not going to let him.
Well, he'll have the House. He won't
at least he'll have the House. Yeah, he won't have
the House. He needs the House and Senate.
Yeah.
Well, he's not far off from the Senate, and the Democrats also have like a bunch. They have like a tricky Democrats like Manchin. He's a Democrat, but he throws monkey wrenches in their plans periodically.
Yeah, he throws monkey. He votes for all the things liberal when he has to vote for the liberal stuff.
Who?
He caves in all the time, Manchin. He caves in all the time.
Yeah, sometimes
he really doesn't have a spot.
Manchin's going to be going anyways. No, he's done. He's going to lose the Republican governor of West Virginia is running for the Senate. He's going to win his seat.
You think so?
Yes, Manchin's done.
They always West Virginia's a backward state. So outside of the presidential elections, they always for presidential elections, they always go Republican, but not.
Yes, no. They go Republican now more than ever.
Yeah, they do. Especially since Bush.
Democrat. They don't. No, I'm telling you what's happening. Manchin's going to be running against the governor. The Republican governor has decided that he's going to run against Manchin. He will beat Manchin.
Nobody's been able to beat Manchin. I grew up there. I know the family. They're not. Nobody's beaten Manchin.
That was 6 years ago, though, Marla. You know how much changed in 6 years?
West Virginia's slow. I'm telling you, don't get too happy.
You mark my words, Marla. Manchin's not going to win.
Hi, Chusa.
You know what, Lee? I'll take you up on that. I know the family. I'm telling you, he's going to get in there. He's not. They're not. None of them have left. Every time that any of them have left,
matter of fact,
they died.
A matter of fact, not only will he lose, he'll lose by 20 points.
Oh, I'll take that bet. I'll take that bet any day. He's not going anywhere until he's ready.
He's going to lose that election.
You really think so?
Yeah, that's why he's been pretending he's a Republican, because he's got the base there. It's become so Republican in West Virginia. 6 years ago when he won, he barely won. And this time it's not going to be barely, because he's running against a very popular Republican. He's going to lose.
Who's the mayor again?
Well, Manchin is he's the senator.
No, I know he's the senator. Who's the
not mayor,
governor? I'm sorry. Who is it?
I don't know. He's popular.
Oh, I know the governor. I know who you're talking about. That Jim Justice? No, hold on, wait a minute. Let me double check. He ain't very liked.
Yeah, he is. He won
not in West Virginia. He's got to win West Virginia. I'm telling you, they hate. I mean, they're.
No, you're wrong, Marla. You're thinking.
I am from West Virginia. I know these people.
This is
they're not changing. They're not giving up Manchin.
Marla, this is 6 years ago. You're thinking about. A lot has changed in West Virginia in 6 years. West Virginia voted 70%, almost 70% for Trump.
Yeah, they always do. They've been doing that way since Bush.
So you're saying that if Trump runs in 24, that Manchin will win despite Trump running in that state? It's not going to happen.
Yeah, it's been happening.
Didn't Manchin just win? Like what?
He's been winning.
He's running. Manchin is running in this election coming up.
In 2023, Manchin's running?
No, that should go down with the presidential election. So next year, I believe.
2024.
Yeah, next year it'll go down. Yeah.
He's probably the only Democrat that I like is Manchin.
He's the only Democrat I've ever voted
because as you guys hustled. Look at the stuff that he votes for. Look at the bad stuff that Manchin votes for.
He's weak. I mean, he doesn't have much.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Don't you remember when Manchin was just holding out? Just recently on a big bill, and he was the one guy holding out, and they met with him, and then they passed everything.
Yeah,
that's Manchin.
That is Manchin. I'm not denying that.
And you know what? You know what was mostly in that bill? New green law stuff. And he held out. And then after they met with him and gave him whatever he wanted, I'm sure, he said to hell with it. Manchin's a fake. He's a phony.
Yeah. I don't disagree with any of that. I'm just saying he's not losing West Virginia. That's for sure.
He's not going to. Jim Justice will beat him.
I don't think he will. They don't like him.
Remember what I said.
All right, you guys remember what he said, and you remember what I said. I'm telling you, he ain't leaving West Virginia.
You're stuck back 6 years ago in West Virginia.
Well, they've been trying to
changed in West Virginia.
So, what do you think about what Parasite Slayer says? RFK Jr. would lose to Trump or DeSantis. So
yes,
Biden.
I agree with that, Parasite. You know why? Because if he runs, it'll be an honest election. If Biden or anybody replacing Biden replacement runs, they're going to win.
And do you think that will control the Senate in 24?
Well, they should control the Senate because 20 seats that are up for Democrats in the Senate are in big trouble in red areas. But it doesn't mean anything, Angel, because they'll steal the elections. Remember, everybody thought that last election that the Republicans were going to lose all those seats. And then the Republicans are stupid because they keep talking about abortion. Just shut up about it.
Well, it means a lot to some of us, Lee.
Yeah, but not women. Women are the ones that put the Democrats in office.
I don't know. Like, I just don't know. Like I'm torn between. Listen, I don't believe in it, but I also, you know what? I don't believe in it. But
believe in what?
I just don't believe in abortion, but I also feel like you can't control what a woman is gonna do. Like you can't control what a woman's
It's a losing debate that nobody's.
yeah,
It's a losing
exactly.
debate, and when you play with it, see, Trump did it perfect, because he said, look, he never was really anti-abortion, but DeSantis is just burying himself early.
I see it, and I don't think DeSantis is burying himself.
DeSantis is doing some pretty dumb things right now, Angel. He was in a good place a month ago. The stuff that he's done lately makes no sense. I don't understand why these guys are playing around with abortion. It's just like,
oh, I see what you're saying.
It's a bad, yeah. He just signed, he's putting these laws down in Florida. Hey, listen, a woman has to live with what they do, and if they want to do it, it's up to them. That's how I look at it. I disagree with it, but who the hell they got to live with it.
Exactly. I feel the same way. Like you can't tell a woman what to do because then you're just becoming a dictatorship, right?
Yeah. And Dennis says Democrats want to destroy America's source, and Obama are the problem. Thank you, Dennis.
What happened?
Is that Dennis or Denise?
I can't take you.
I'm serious. That name down there.
Well, abortion will be a state issue from here on out because I think something just came out where they're allowing them to keep the pill on the market.
Yeah, but you know what it is? The Supreme Court's doing everybody a favor by not touching it.
Yeah, so it's going to be left up to the states.
Yeah, but they're going to still be out there talking about it. You had Lindsey Graham, that little sissy boy from South Carolina the other day, yelling from the top of his lungs about abortion, arguing about it. It's like it's a losing cause for Republicans. They should stay the hell away from that.
Well, a lot of Republicans are also conservative, and it's a big issue for them. They're not going.
But it's a losing issue.
I will not vote for anybody. I don't care, Democrat, liberal, I will not vote for you if you are for abortion. I wouldn't have voted for Pontius Pilate. I'm not going to vote for anybody that would take that that stand.
Yeah, I agree with Marla. I agree with you. But the fact of the matter is that the majority of women in America don't. And
it's not the majority of women. When
women decide who the president's going to be, Marla.
Well,
white women right now are the most powerful vote in the United States, and 60-70% of them are voting left. That's what's deciding the elections right now because they go to college, they're being brainwashed. By the time they get out of college, they hate everything about their own people, about women. They hate anything about conservative women.
Well,
Richie April feels that Lee Cole is Illuminati. You know what I missed tonight, and it's on here. And do you remember the singer? Marla will never know who I'm talking about, but do you remember the singer Sergio Franchi? Sergio Franchi. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
I don't remember him. She's right. I don't remember.
Yeah, and he's on Ed Sullivan right now, and I missed it. Sergio Franchi.
You watching the Ed Sullivan show?
Ed Sullivan comes on Sunday nights. Yeah.
I used to feel like I was being tortured by my parents when they watched that.
Really?
Oh God.
Well, you know what it is? They changed it up. It's like a half hour long on Sunday nights, and they like put a whole bunch, like maybe 5 different singers on, so it's not like that long drawn out Ed Sullivan show. It's pretty good. It's really good. Bringing up federal right before midterms, there is no federal law coming. SCOTUS has spoken. Abortion is a state issue. Yes, they have spoken.
Yeah, but see, the states aren't going to decide that the election. It's going to be the woman vote. The women vote in America will decide the next election, just like it just did the previous election. When Trump won, why did he win? Because a huge majority of women voted for him. And in the next election, they didn't because they were brainwashed. And it's going to be worse in this election.
No, I think everybody's got a taste of their own medicine. They see the reality of having a weak leader. I don't think it'll be.
They don't see the reality. He still has almost 46% of the people approve of him, and the guy's a total moron. He doesn't even know where he is.
But see, I don't take everybody's statistics. I need to know where those statistics are coming from, because I just like. And the media has a way of playing games with people to make them think, so that they want you to think.
Fight for King. You're absolutely right. The majority of Americans will vote for Trump, but he will not win. That's what I'm trying to say. He's already won. He won 2 years ago. Look what happened. He's not president right now. The Democrats are better at cheating than the Republicans.
Yeah, they are. They're also more united.
Yes. And this early voting thing, this early voting thing is what gives them elections. I mean, you had Trump leading in all those states, and then they closed the polls, and 3 o'clock in the morning, what happened?
Suddenly he started getting votes from nowhere. I was watching it, and I was so mad at Fox News. And states, like, are they in on this?
Of course Fox, of course they are. They're firing everybody. Look, they just fired Johnny, whatever his name is. They're going to start. The only reason they'll get rid of those guys at night is because of the ratings. But they stole the election. They're going to do it again because the states like Michigan are run by Democrats. So no Republicans are going to win Michigan. No Republicans are going to win Pennsylvania. Trump won that in 2016. He's not going to win those states. Not if it's controlled by Democrats.
Well, Pennsylvania's not controlled by Democrats. We lead in Republicans here.
Yeah, no. The head of the state is a Democrat governor, yeah. and the person that is in charge of elections in Pennsylvania is a Democrat. That's what just happened in Arizona.
Well, I think the Republicans are on to that. They just weren't smart enough to catch it this time around.
It's too late. It's too late. It's too late. The damage is done. The damage has been done in Pennsylvania. You know, the year that Trump won in 2016, they didn't see it coming. They thought he had no chance. Even up to the night of the election, they thought Trump had no chance.
So did I.
Yeah, the day
I
before.
was one of those people.
You know, but now they know he has a chance. So look, they were ready for him last election, and they'll be ready for him this election. And Reckless Rick, they did, and they caught things on video in Georgia.
Yes, they did.
But it didn't matter because they said, they overturned it in courts and said, no, it's not good enough proof.
It's usually Nevada that's always in Arizona that's causing the trouble.
Well, Arizona, but now Arizona is controlled by a total whack job as a governor, and that governor won by robbery. And the person in charge of elections there is also a Democrat. So how are they going to win that election if the Democrats are running the two key areas for an election? That's what it comes down to. I wish I was wrong on this, but it's happened once. Why are we going to think it's not going to happen again? We have an FBI that is like literally politically going after people. We have a guy that's running for president right now, and he's probably going to be charged on more charges before December comes up. You don't think they're going to hit Trump with more stuff?
Well, I'll be curious to see what the House does because they're subpoenaing the Attorney General.
Half the House,
the attorney guy, not the Attorney General, but the prosecutor. My bad.
Yeah, half the House hates Trump. The Republicans, half the Republicans in the House hate Trump, and they're in on this. They're rhinos. The rhinos are no different. Mitch McConnell. I mean, Mitch McConnell is like the most evil man in the world. Mitch McConnell, he has stopped everything. He negotiates with the Democrats all the time on all these big bills and lets them go through.
Yeah.
He never stops anything. So the House can only take it so far, but it has to get through the Senate. It's not getting through the Senate. Mitch McConnell's on the side of the Democrats. That's like they have an extra vote with Mitch McConnell.
Half the money has disappeared into private accounts or has been shipped out into places like Hungary.
Real deal. I understand what you're saying, but mark my word, Pennsylvania will not go Republican.
I think we will.
Now, you're hoping.
No, I think we will. I really do think we will.
They're going to cheat. They're going to stuff the box again. That's what they're going to do. They're going to stuff the boxes again.
For us, it's only Philadelphia that messes it up. Well, Philadelphia and Pittsburgh. But
only. I mean, that's, all those boroughs outside of Philadelphia, they used to vote Republican. Now they magically don't anymore. I'm telling you, they didn't see Trump coming in 2016. They that night of the election, they thought Hillary Clinton was going to win. They were shocked. Remember how they even tried to stop him from becoming president right after he won?
Oh yeah, I remember.
I mean, they were shocked.
I got a lot of hate on my Facebook that night.
Oh my God. There was nothing better than going back on YouTube and watching those old videos.
Oh yeah, I like that.
When they had, I would watch CNN on election night. That's the best show to watch on election night in 2016. To see their face when they had announced that Trump was president.
Well, I didn't like Trump at first. I didn't like him at all at first.
You were an Obama person, Angel.
Mm-hmm.
You voted for Obama.
Yeah, I did. I even had an Obama Christmas ball.
A what? An Obama what?
Christmas ball.
Alrighty then.
I used to hang it on my tree. And my crazy cousin used to come. He used to eat over every night because I cooked every night. And every time he left, I would have to and I would go to throw the garbage out, and there was my Obama Christmas ball in the garbage. And I used to have to take it out every single night. He would put the Obama Christmas ball in the garbage. And he would sit on my couch and watch Fox News.
I used to do the same thing with my grandma's plate, the Obama plate. I used to let the grandkids eat off of it. I did.
No, I really did. I liked him. But then he turned me off when
I could probably say that I never liked
of money.
I could probably say that I never liked Obama. Oh my God, what a wasted vote, Angel. Shame on you.
Really?
No, I didn't like him either.
Yeah, Primo knows. Sergio Frankie, Quando. Yeah, but Engelbert Humperdinck sings Quando too. And Carol says, Lee, sorry, I think a lot of women are more concerned with what their children are being taught in school and also inflation.
Carol, I agree with you 100%, but all these women coming out of college brainwashed, they vote 100% of the time. That's what I'm saying. But I agree with you 100%. Women are fed up with it. Listen, it doesn't matter, people. It doesn't matter who wins. If a Republican wins the election in 2024, they're going to have it taken from them election night. That's what's going to happen. You guys may not want to hear that, but that's what's going to happen. Remember I said that. You're going to see the same thing happen again where the Republicans are ahead and they're going to close all the polls. And you're going to see the same thing happen again.
See, but that's what I don't think that should be allowed.
I agree with you.
I don't think that should be allowed.
I think elections should,
people should stop putting their foot down to that stuff.
But we the people don't have no choice no more. We have a Justice Department that will throw people in jail for talking too loud. The Justice Department is run by the liberals. They control the Justice Department. You can't win an election if you don't have the Justice Department behind you.
I have to say that I was probably, I was so fooled by Bill Barr.
Oh, what a piece of
Oh
Angel.
my God, I was so fooled by him.
Angel, he's one of them.
Yeah,
He's one of
100%.
them. You know, like all those generals that were in the with Trump, they're one of them.
Yes, yes.
They're that side.
How about all those people, all those what was it again? Ex-CIA, what were those that signed the affidavit saying that Hunter Biden's laptop was just Russian propaganda?
Yeah.
How about all of them?
You know who that was, right? They just found out that it was Blinken, the President Blinken.
Yes.
Blinken is the president of this country, just so people, I'm sure you guys know that.
Yeah.
Okay, so Blinken's running the country right now, and he's signing all this stuff. But there's and now evidence has come up that Blinken is the one that started that.
Really?
That whole letter and everything, yes. So, you know, but Blinken is definitely running the country because we know Joe Biden can barely walk. You seen how bad he's gotten? He could barely move.
Yeah.
And you know, the problem that's going to happen now is China's going to attack Taiwan. It's going to be a bloody war, but we're not going to do anything to help Taiwan, even though we should.
What do you mean?
Taiwan makes the most computer chips. They make most of the computer chips in the world.
Right.
If China takes back Taiwan, if they take back Taiwan, that will devastate us as a country just with our computer systems.
Yeah, exactly. What's this? Laws were changed in most of the states. Carol says that's right, Marla. My county is Republican.
Mine is too.
Okay, but it doesn't matter who your county is. It doesn't matter. State law changes. Who is head of elections? And here's what it comes down to: who's the governor and who's head of elections? Who's running your elections in your those are the people that make the final decisions. Look what they just did to steal that from Lake, the woman in Arizona, because the woman that controlled the elections there was a Democrat.
So crazy. That was so crazy.
It's crazy. Can you imagine, Angel, the good old days when we had elections? They were fun. And now when you watch an election, it's like you almost know that whenever you see a close race, you know the Democrat's going to win that close race.
Oh, you heard my seltzer, Mr. Smith? Yeah, can I know why they call him Cocaine Mitch?
I have no
Why
idea.
do they call him Cocaine Mitch? I don't even know why.
No idea.
Yeah. McConnell is basically a Democrat. Ooh, Richie April says, though, TV is lying to you. Let's see. Ooh, Mitch McConnell is a bitch. Ooh.
He sure is. Oh, he's such a disgrace.
Yeah.
To me, remember when I was never glued to my TV like I was for that Kavanaugh hearings. The Kavanaugh hearings? Oh, my God.
Look what they were allowed to do to that poor man.
Yeah. Let's see. Come on now. McConnell delivered. Really? Is that how you feel?
The Supreme Court. No. I Parasite, come on. You're a lot smarter than that. They got Roberts. Roberts was put there by Bush. Bush's people are the worst of the worst. Barr, and look at the guy running the court now, the head Supreme Court justice. Now he was appointed by Bush, and he's the one that keeps voting liberal on all these laws. The Bushes hate Trump. They will do anything to destroy Trump just because of what he did to Jed.
That was funny though.
It was.
Yeah, but wasn't it? Didn't he just come out recently defending Trump? Jeb Bush? Didn't he come out?
No, they weren't defending Trump. They were defending the situation.
Right.
Yeah, big deal. Whoop-de-do.
Well,
it's all smoke and mirrors, Angel.
This Parasite Slayer feels that Trump will win again. I would prefer DeSantis.
Yeah,
but
Parasite Slayer. Like I said, Trump will win again, but he will not get the election. That's just how I think. He will not win. If you guys think that those guys in Washington are going to let Trump win, you're crazy. It's not going to happen.
I don't know. I don't know. So Trump is always like he's always got something up his sleeve. I think he's a lot smarter than what.
Yeah, he's very smart. He's very smart, but he doesn't control the election boards. They're behind. You got the Justice Department doing creepy things. You got the CIA doing things. They're all working to make sure that he does not become president.
Hello, Scotty. How are you, Scotty? I don't know. We'll have to see. I feel the same way. I feel that they're going to do something to stop Trump. I don't know what it is with them, why they hate that man so much.
Because he won't go along with them.
Hold on.
Trump don't take no crap from China. He can go to Russia. Russia and him can talk. We would be in no wars right now if he was still president. Yeah, low energy Jeb. That was one of the best lines. Remember that? Low.
Yeah.
I like when he said to what's his name? Who was it? Somebody was at the end of the stage. He said, "Oh, you're at 2%. You're about to fall off the end of the stage." Remember he said that during the debate?
Wait, what happened?
When he was debating, and he said to what's his name? I can't think of his name right now. He was at the end of the stage. And he was at 2% in the polls, and Trump said, "You're at 2% in the polls. You're about to fall off the stage."
Yeah, that's what people liked about him is he did not hold punches.
No, he didn't. And he made another mistake, taking his whack job daughter with him into the White House. Her and her husband Kushner. Two more people that they're rhinos.
Some
hey, chicken fingers. I'll have a pound of bacon, but no pancakes. Okay.
It's been corrupted since the beginning of time.
You people saying, talking crap, and I'm right, man. Lee, I would love to bet you $100 that Trump will win. No, real deal. Once again, Trump will win, but he will not become president. That's all I'm saying, real deal. There's no.
Yeah, how about that? That was disappointing too to me. Is with Trump that how about we start making shit in America again? I agree. That was disappointing to me. Also, I told you I was disappointed that he, some of the people that he gave pardons to.
Yeah. Well, I think the biggest mistake he made is he wanted to go after Facebook, Twitter, right in his first year. And his daughter and her husband talked him out of it. And look what happened. Remember how they threw him off right during the election? They threw him off. So he wanted to go after them, and they talked him out of it.
Yeah.
You should never bring your family into the White House. That's stupid.
But look at everything that's come out about Twitter.
Yeah.
But Jack Dorsey, look at all the crap that's now. If they let us know that, imagine all the stuff they didn't let us know about. Oh, look, Telly Savalas is here. How are you? Who loves you?
Renee, Trump already won by a landslide. Last election, he had 8 million more votes than the election before. And then they had him lose by a landslide, even though he won by a landslide. So, yes, he's going to win by a landslide. But like I said, they won't give him the election.
All gun laws are unconstitutional, shall not infringe this pretty damn clear. Background checks are useless and unconstitutional. See, I believe that crazy people should not have guns.
Here's the problem, Angel. Who's going to determine if someone's crazy?
A psychiatrist.
Bullshit. You want some left-wing psychiatrists determining whether you're crazy?
No, I just think that if you're
you can't have psychiatry. See,
no. See, I just think that if you're like legitimately crazy, that you should be put into some kind of database where you should not be able to buy a gun.
Who determines if someone's crazy?
Your doctor. Oh, look, Sexy Jack is back. Yes, I agree. They need to stop ballot harvesting. It's a fraud in our voting system. Democrats
they're doing more ballot harvesting in Michigan right now than they've ever done in Wisconsin, two of the states that are needed for a Republican to become president.
So what is the solution if you're against putting cops or our military at every school in this country, then and you're against
who's against putting cops in them? I don't.
You said that. Then you
I
said
didn't
it
say that. I
becomes a
said
military state.
I said military. You don't put military in the schools.
Why?
Because are you kidding me? Why would you put your military in a school? Then it becomes a military state. Take our military and tell them to go down by the borders and stop people from coming in. We don't need them in our schools. We have police departments.
But we don't have enough cops.
Well, that's because of all the dumb laws being passed.
Oh, let's see.
Yeah, Parasite, I agree with you if you're legit crazy, but who determines whether someone's crazy? See, that's a very fine line we walk, because if say you do something stupid and then a cop comes along and says you're crazy and takes you to a judge, and then you got to go to a psychiatrist to get determined if you're crazy. And you got some left-wing loon psychiatrist that hates guns, and he says you're crazy.
He had Jeb jogging at 4 a.m. Did he really? Trump knows the game and how to cheat too.
He is a New Yorker, Lee. You're not giving him credit. He is a New Yorker. He
knows
how to play the game.
Okay, he knows how to cheat, but he doesn't have the Justice Department behind him.
He might have some aces up his sleeve. I don't know. I just don't think
who we have up his sleeve.
I don't think we should know. I think we should find out. I don't think he should let that secret out of the bag.
There's nobody in this country as powerful as the Justice Department.
Yeah.
The Justice Department is the most powerful department in this country, and it's run by the left right now.
What do you think about Pence?
Oh, God. He's another rhino.
I never liked Pence.
He's a rhino.
Never liked him. I didn't trust him. And I didn't think that Trump should have ever trusted him. Lee, what do you want to bet that Trump will be president?
Listen, guys, I hope
that one election.
Wait, let me say something. I hope that you guys are all calling me an asshole and telling me that I was
Yeah, me too.
I hope you guys are all telling me that I'm wrong. I hope to God that I'm wrong. I really hope to God I'm wrong.
Yeah, me too.
I'm not here wanting to be right about this. But we sat through the last election, and we have some of these Michigan and Wisconsin have put tougher laws. We just had 2 elections where they got rid of a piece of garbage in Chicago, and they got a worse piece of crap there now. And they put a Supreme Court in Wisconsin who's an ultra liberal, and that court's been conservative for the last 20 years, and now it's a liberal court in Wisconsin. So there were just two really big elections that were lost. Especially, and people don't realize the one in Wisconsin was very important because it was for the Supreme Court, the control of the Supreme Court in the Wisconsin Supreme Court.
I think the majority of the people here on YouTube are Trump supporters.
Well, in this genre.
In this genre, right?
Yeah, you got other genres that not. No, yeah, in this genre. No, I hope I'm wrong. People, you don't realize. I hope I'm wrong what I'm saying. I hope you guys can call me the stupidest bastard in the world. Fifa King, Lee, there's a lot of sleepy people here. So what are you trying to say, Fifa King?
There's a lot of what?
Say it in English. There is no way this country is going to stand for fraud and bullshit that went on. Are you kidding me, Scott? Are you really that naive? It's been standing for it for years now, and it's getting worse every day.
Well, it's affecting people in different ways.
Yeah, people
than it was before.
Yeah, but it's not affecting the people that run the country.
I don't know. I mean, it's hard to say with this. But some trust in chariots, others in horses. I trust in the Lord. I do not know how it's going to turn out.
You know what? I couldn't have said it better.
It's going to work out.
Marla, I couldn't have said it better. I absolutely could not have said it better than you just said it.
That was so good. She should say it again.
Nope.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
It wasn't that good.
Because you know the reality, people, is we're all going to die, and all this is going to mean nothing. You know, that's the reality of what it comes down to. We're all going to be put in the ground or burnt up and thrown away. But it's just sad to see because, you know, Angel and I, we remember America like it used to be. Remember, Angel?
Yeah.
You know, and we seen something so great that people that are 40 and below have never seen what we've seen. You know, we were lucky. We grew up in it. We grew up in towns where all the kids were outside all day long. With the kid, Angel, remember when you walked down the street and all the kids were out in the block?
Everybody was out until until it got dark.
Now you walk down these streets and they're like ghost, ghost streets now.
We never stood in the house. Never.
And kids didn't want to stay in the house back then. They wanted to go out.
Never.
They want us in the house. They want these kids in the house. They want these kids on these machines. You know, I remember, Angel, the most exciting thing to me when I was a kid is my friends would get together. We'd go play stickball or go to the aqueduct. And we would build our own baseball field every summer and play ball there all summer long. Every day we would go there and play baseball.
And how depressing was it when it rained?
Oh,
right?
Angel, me and my friends used to go out in the rain, and we it didn't matter. We would play stickball through the whole. It could be a rainstorm, it could be a hurricane. We did not care.
Wow.
Yeah, but you remember, you grew up in two areas of New York, and that were really popular.
Mm-hmm.
And you remember how crowded those streets were. You know, it's like somebody, I seen a picture the other day of somebody walking through New York City, through Manhattan, and it was midday, and the streets weren't nearly as, remember back when you walked through Manhattan, the streets were packed every day, all the time.
Maybe that's certain parts of Manhattan.
I'm talking about Manhattan in general is nothing like it used to be.
I don't know. I don't go to Manhattan. I really don't. I'm not a city type of person. My father thought that New York was the greatest city in the world. He didn't want to hear it.
I did too, Angel. I did too. I mean, I love New York City up until, there was nothing like New York. Back in the 80s, I mean, come on, New York was like, that was the place. Yes, Mark Leonardo, great point. 9/11 changed everything.
Yeah, it
in
did.
America.
Exactly.
That we have never recovered from that attack.
Yeah.
This country has never recovered. That attack did so much to destroy this country. Well, not to destroy it yet, but to damage this country that we still have not gotten over. And it's a shame.
That's what the FBI should have been concentrating on.
Well, the FBI changed all their laws too right after 9/11.
Yeah.
They took away everybody's privacy.
Yeah.
I mean, they changed and they made these laws and they're using these laws now illegally.
Yes, they are.
Were you ever in the Trade Centers, Angel?
Was I ever at the World Trade Center?
Yeah.
No.
I remember I took the elevator in World Trade Center, and one thing you'll always notice once you get up by the 80th floor and stuff, you can feel the building going like this in the elevator.
Really?
Yeah. On a windy day, you could feel the building shifting back and forth. But if you go to the Empire State Building, it doesn't move. It's one of the greatest. It's a work of art. The Empire State Building. The base of the Empire State Building is made with these huge marble blocks.
Yeah, I'm not into all of that. I'm not into that high, going up in the elevators that high, and
they would never run they would never run a plane into the Empire State Building because the Empire State Building wouldn't come down. That's that's like hitting pure marble, you know.
I went up in the arch in St. Louis. That I did.
I like to go up in that thing in what do they got it in Seattle?
The what?
I like to go up in that thing in Seattle.
Oh yeah, right. I know. I used to see that every time on Grey's Anatomy.
Were you ever in the Statue of Liberty?
No.
Oh, Angel, you're a New Yorker. You never been in these things?
No, but yet I was in the arch. Figure that one out.
See, that's the problem with New Yorkers. They don't realize the great things they have.
I've always wondered that myself. Kevin, I always ask him, like, how could you guys be bored in New York? You guys got so much to do, and you got a lot of free stuff too. You could be bored in the country because you're out in the middle of nowhere.
Well, I went to the museums and stuff. I just never went into the those the big the Empire State Building or what do you call it, the Trade Center. No, I never went.
I used to love going to Central Park and sitting on the rocks and getting stoned.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Cold.
And then you would walk off the rocks and you'd be having the munchies. And there's no place better to have the munchies than Manhattan.
Oh my gosh.
You know, that's when I'm talking back when they had all the really good restaurants.
Yeah.
I mean, now. But Angel, everybody in Central Park was sitting on the rocks getting high.
I don't know, Lee Cole. I was always afraid of Central Park.
I was in Central Park. Probably
there was always muggings and killings and rapes in there.
Well, I never got killed or raped in the park. So.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, I used to sit on the bench. It's like, why isn't anybody coming to get me?
Really?
I seen some freaky shit in the park, though. I'll tell you that. I seen stuff in that park that once it gets in your mind, you can never take it out.
Oh gosh, I can only imagine.
Oh man, let me tell you something. But I'll tell you what, on a beautiful, nothing's more beautiful than Central Park on a beautiful day.
Really?
Yeah, I remember I used to go there and people be playing softball, and I wouldn't even know people, and we do pickup softball games. Like a bunch of people that don't even know each other would just start playing softball.
Oh, really?
In the softball field there. See, you, Angel, I get the feeling that you were barely out of your little fancy.
Oops, sorry.
You were one of them Howard Beach snobs. That's where all the uppity people lived, Marla. Howard Beach.
Oh, Howard Beach.
Yes, they all lived in their nice.
Why is it because like there's more country out there? There's more space to.
No, it's like a bunch of fancy. It's a very expensive place to live.
Really?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
I said you were a snob from Howard Beach.
He's saying that's why you didn't know anything because you didn't hang out with people.
That's why she stood around and with her big Italian hairdo up in the air like this.
Oh my God! Yeah, that's why I used to hang out in like Ozone Park, and I hung out in the Bronx, and where else did I hang out? I didn't always hang out just in Howard Beach.
Where did you hang out in the Bronx?
What's it called again?
Arthur Avenue?
No, I didn't hang out at Arthur Avenue. But I had friends from Arthur Avenue. I still have friends from Arthur Avenue. What is it called? Williams?
Williamsburg?
No, Williamsburg's Brooklyn.
Yeah,
I have
I know.
friends there too. I had friends there too. What? No, Morris Park.
See, you hanged out in the only rich area of the Bronx, except Riverside.
No, I also went to a friend's house that was in a really like you heard gunshots, but it was near Yankee Stadium. But
you heard gunshots around Bergen Hunting Fish Club too.
I never heard gunshots there. I'm serious. I had friends from all over. I still have friends in the Bronx. I have very dear friends in the Bronx. They still live there.
Angel, I used to go into the Bronx. I used to drive from Mount Vernon and go to the Bronx because we did pot runs into the Bronx.
Oh my God.
In fact, Mike LaPone. Mike LaPone, we have friends that live in the Bronx. And one just opened up a pizzeria over there by Arthur Avenue.
I hear Arthur Avenue is only like 1 block long now. Where the good food
it's a few blocks.
There's a couple blocks of good food.
Really good food, yeah.
Oh man, what a great place to get
food.
Best place to get homemade mozzarella back in the day.
Yeah. It's still good over there.
I remember
there are some family-owned businesses that are still there.
Well, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
Because, I remember that street was so much bigger at one time.
They what?
They still got the good bread. And can you still watch them? Can you still watch them make the mozzarella by hand?
There's a place, I forgot what it's called. Crap, I can't think right now. That does all of that. And I can't think of their name. Hi, Nick Bazzini. I can't think of their name right now. Damn it.
Well, that is good food. Like those real Italian delis. Oh, and they used to be everywhere. Those Italian delis, Angel. Remember back?
Yeah.
Everywhere.
Yeah.
Every other block in New York had a good Italian deli on.
I can't think of the name of it. It's going to drive me crazy. What time is it? No, it's too late to text him. Really good. Let's see.
I bet you Real Deal could tell us some good story. Why don't you jump up here, Real Deal?
Yeah, I'm surprised he hasn't. I dropped the link.
I never thought I'd become one of those old people that talk about the past, Angel. I know, right? I thought my father would do that. You remember when, you hear your parents do that, and now it's like, you're getting old because you're doing it.
Yeah, exactly.
Angel, do you remember the gas shortages when we had to get oh my God, when we had to get in line at the gas stations?
And it depended on your license plate number, even in odd days. Remember that?
Yeah.
What was that for?
Oh my God, there was a gas shortage.
Yeah, in the 79, I believe, 78. You had to get in line to get gas because the Arabs who were getting gas from stopped sending it to us. They literally cut us off.
And people were siphoning. Remember that? They were siphoning gas from your car.
Yeah, I did a lot of that.
Oh my God, no, you did not.
Of course I did. We were out drilling holes through every real deal.
Tommy.
Hello.
Hey, Tommy,
Tommy,
do you remember when we had the gas lines back in the 70s?
Oh, of course I do.
Remember that?
Yeah.
People can't even imagine. Can you imagine people today having to put up with those gas lines like we had to put up back then?
Oh, it was crazy. I mean, the gas lines were down around the block.
Yes, around the block.
You got to wait on those lines 6 hours, 7 hours.
Yep.
Some people ran out of gas in line.
Yeah. Yep. As you got to the gas tank, they ran out of gas.
Yeah. Then the gas station ran out of gas.
Yeah.
It was nuts.
I'll tell you.
And we had another Democrat president.
That was Carter, boy.
Yep.
And that was when the Arab embargo, remember?
Absolutely.
God almighty.
We're reliving it again.
I don't think people here nowadays, these people have the strength to deal with that. The younger people in the country now, like, I just don't think they have the strength in it.
Well, they don't go anywhere anyway, so it don't matter.
That's true.
They're always on their devices.
But remember, though, when we were in those lines back then, how big the cars were?
Yes.
They were big Cadillacs, Buicks. The size of these cars back then were incredible.
Yes.
I had a 1969 brand new Electra deuce and a quarter convertible.
Oh wow!
Yeah, it was my first brand new car.
Well, I didn't have a license until I was 33 years old, but I drove. And
Are you kidding?
Oh yeah, my first car was a Cadillac. It was, those red, the one with the big wings in the back, the old time Cadillac.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I remember it was my first car, and I drove on a Sawmill, and I wasn't really experienced. I was just 16, 17 years old. And I drove on the Sawmill River, and the car was so big, I could barely get it in the lane. Because you know how small the lanes are in the Sawmill and the Bronx Parkway, right? Angel?
Yeah.
They're not big lanes.
It's only 2 lanes,
Two lanes. And then you got the divider right in the middle. And if you had a big car back, I don't even know. And back then, if those cars had accidents, they were like 2 tanks hitting each other.
Oh,
exactly.
I had a 61 Fleetwood Brougham. Talk about a tank. It was like a limousine.
Oh, wow.
Hey, Tommy, I had
remember the Fleetwoods? Oh, wow.
Yeah, I had 3 Fleetwoods.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I was a Cadillac guy. And the only big car besides that was the brand new Buick I bought.
My father had that big 4-door Lincoln. Like,
I know.
Where? Remember that?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Hey, I had a Buick,
and my mom had a Buick. The
only way I could shut it off is I had to lift up the carburetor and take a towel and smother it. Otherwise, it would have that after run where it would shake.
What?
Remember that, Tommy? When they started going to engines, they wouldn't shut off. They go and just keep running.
Yeah,
I had to get out of the car I had to smother the carburetor with a towel every time I stopped the car. I did this for like a year.
I never heard of that.
Yeah, it was an after run on the car. It was hilarious actually. The car would just keep running; it wouldn't turn off. Those old cars did all those old cars back then did all sorts of stuff compared to now.
Yeah,
I mean,
you're not kidding.
That was that real hardcore gas. That was that real lead gas.
Oh yeah.
Not that fancy stuff there. Back then, that was real gas.
Yeah, there was a lot of lead in there.
Missing a check valve. I don't know, but one day the car, I went to shut off the engine, and the engine literally exploded. All of a sudden, it just like almost fell out. It went boom. That was it.
Wait, do you remember how much you paid for gas? Now I'm not talking about when they had the gas shortage.
Yeah, the cheapest I can remember it is 33 cents a gallon.
Yeah.
I don't know how far you
I used to buy it at 24 cents a gallon.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I don't remember that.
I don't
And
know.
that was for height. Well, Angel, I'm 15 years older than you almost.
Yeah.
You know, I was driving, you weren't even born.
I remember when cigarettes were a quarter.
Yeah, and you used to get and out of the machine, you used to get a nickel back in the pack. For a penny. I don't remember what.
In the old time square, they'd be walking around selling people single cigarettes.
And when you bought cigarettes out of the machine, you got matches that came out too.
And everybody,
remember that they had cigarette machines. Wow.
Remember, and everybody in Yankee Stadium during a Yankee game, 90% of the people be smoking.
Oh yeah.
And you could look at the field and there be smoke all over the top of the field.
I got so pissed off when they banned smoking in the football, the stadium. It's an open stadium, as you say. What the hell's the difference? We're outside. I used to get so pissed off.
Yeah, they should have a smoking section.
Nah, that'll never happen. Are you kidding?
It's true.
That bothered me to smoke a lot, but once I stopped smoking, I realized why they did it.
Yeah, well, you're right.
Yeah, it just isn't nice if there's like a little kid behind you.
Yeah, exactly.
It's.
Yeah.
That's
the old
true.
Smoking days.
You could smoke in the doctor's office back then. You could smoke in the hospital.
About
on the plane. Yeah.
Yeah. The last two rows on the airplane could smoke.
Yeah.
And the last row in first class could smoke. How crazy is that?
Wow.
Can you imagine that on an airplane, though? All it takes is one person to be smoking and make that whole thing smoke up. They said, only the people in the last 20 rows can smoke. That was
the culture back then. I mean, most people did smoke. Well, let's put it this way: majority of people smoked way back then. So when you walked on an airplane, you smelled the smoke. It was like it wasn't anything to you because you smelled smoke all the time, everywhere you went.
I remember my father used to take me into the smoker car of the train when it was going into New York from Mount Kisco. Wow. Back then, they had smoker cars and trains, and you walk in and you couldn't even see in that damn thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I think about it now, and it's just like, wow, people were like parents be driving around with the windows closed, smoking cigarettes with the kids in the back seat.
Oh my God, I did. But I didn't keep my windows closed. My windows were always
But
open.
If it was cold, you did.
No. Even when it was cold, the window was cracked open. What a terrible parent we were.
I never smoked in the car with my kids. I mean, and I was a heavy smoker. It used to kill me. But, of course, I would always get, a big tongue lashing from my wife at the time. So that's why I didn't smoke, mainly. Because I used to try and light them up and, hold the cigarette out the window with the window open.
Yeah, Angel and I were talking the other day. Now, if you want to smoke if you smoke 2 packs a day, you're going to spend almost $30.
Yeah, in New York you are.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, in Florida, last time I bought a carton, which was probably 3 months ago, It was $76 a carton.
Imagine that, 76.
Wow. Now it's a lot more than that.
Well, we're talking about Florida, not New York. It's
that's right, Florida. You're right.
It's
You're
about
right.
$140 a carton.
You got all the taxes. If you're on Long Island, you got a Long Island tax. I mean, it's
yeah. Pennsylvania was cheaper, and so was Florida. How long did you quit now? What are you, 3 months now, Tommy?
At least 3 months.
Wow, good for you.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm going to have hip surgery. I went and saw the orthopedic surgeon.
Okay, why are you going to have a hip surgery?
Because my left hip is bone on bone.
oh,
And I walk about 50 feet. And I start to waddle like a duck. I'm in so much pain.
Oh, okay.
And plus, I have bursitis in that left hip, which doesn't help.
Right.
There's nothing they can do for that except give you a cortisone shot. So I went and saw the orthopedic surgeon, and he's booked up for the next 4 weeks. So I got to get clearance from the cardiologist and the primary care. And then I'm going to have the surgery. My cardiologist told me.
Are you doing hip replacement?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I already had my right hip replaced.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, 6 years ago.
Oh, okay.
7 years ago.
I like to read something Scott said.
Go right ahead.
One more thing, Lee Cole, that is no, I'm far from naive. The stuff that you're saying is semi-negative. Trump will win, but he won't be president. That sounds naive to me. Scott, it already happened. Trump already won the election and got robbed.
Well,
so why should you think it's going to be any different?
Well, he really didn't win, according to the.
He won. He won by.
Well, listen, we all know he got cheated.
That's what I'm trying to say. He won in the
land. You should say he cheated.
Who the hell in their right mind would vote for Biden? I mean, not that many people.
He didn't. He didn't get Florida. He didn't get Pennsylvania. I know that for
sure.
Oh,
you know that.
He got booed when he came to Scranton, and they still booed.
He didn't get Michigan. He didn't get Wisconsin, but
they elected a vegetable for Senate in Pennsylvania. Just passed election.
And he didn't win that election either. That was all sorts of weird stuff going on.
Yeah. Tell me how that guy even got elected.
I feel sorry for that. I feel sorry for that guy. What they're doing to him.
Well, that's his wife. That ain't.
His wife wants to
just like Biden's wife.
She's going to be named senator of the state soon.
Well, that's what's going to happen.
Yeah, imagine that. And his wife's a whacked out leftist.
Oh, she's a woke joke.
Yeah. Oh, now you sound like Tony.
Why?
Because you just said woke joke. That's Tony's
Tony.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Forget it.
Tony.
I don't watch Tony Pizza. Is that what he says? Is that what he says?
He calls people.
I don't know.
Angel does.
I don't want no part of that.
Angel doesn't want to talk about Tony Pizza, so let's not talk about it.
Yeah, she's afraid of him.
Not at all.
Well, she don't need the aggravation.
Do you know that this week, 3 more days, is 1 year ago? 1 year ago that they did that to MRE, that they exposed him. Oh,
1
no,
year
wait.
ago when? This week?
Yes, 3 more days. It's 1 year.
Okay, so that's close to your birthday.
It's 1 year.
How do you remember?
Because I remember you saying it. And April was a bit for you.
Wait, Tommy, isn't it your birthday as well?
No, my brother, my mother died in April.
Oh, okay.
You know, my younger brother who died in September was born in April. I mean, April was my mother and father's 46th anniversary, and she died 5 days later.
Right.
You know, that month. So I remember you saying your birthday is, I think it's next week.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. But so 1 year.
So what's the date? What's the date of your birthday?
The 29th. But
That's
the
what I thought.
26th, yeah, the 26th, I believe the 26th is when all hell broke loose on YouTube.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Are we doing anything special for that day?
So 1 year. So for me now, the past, I believe 3 or 4 months it could be, have been peaceful. I'd like to keep it that way.
Yes, I don't blame you.
Yeah, I'd
It's,
like to keep it that way. That's why I don't want to.
nice conversations on the shows. We laugh.
Yes, no drama. Only
No
Angel
drama.
Boulevard when I have to. But
Well, that's a necessity,
yes.
and I'm gonna congratulate you, Angel. You only muted yourself twice tonight.
No, I mute myself every time I
Yeah,
vape.
but you forget to unmute is what I meant.
Oh yeah.
By the way, I sent you a friend request on Twitter.
Oh, you have your account back? Or you
I
started a
made up
new one?
I started a new one.
Okay, all right.
I sent you a direct message. I didn't know you didn't look at it.
No, I listen, I haven't been on Twitter either. My son will just send me a text, please retweet. And so I just go, I look for his tweet and I retweet it. I haven't checked anything.
I friended him, but I don't know if he accepted it or not. So I get all of his
well,
his
he's
tweets.
yeah, you don't need to accept people on Twitter. You just follow them. That's it.
Yeah, I know. But sometimes you like to do a direct message,
Yeah, well, he's not private. Oh, you mean with the message? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll let him know. I'll let
Yeah,
him know.
'cause,
My grandson hit another triple the other day, and
Oh,
tomorrow,
good for him.
tomorrow he has a game, and we're gonna go watch him.
That's great. My grandson is my step grandson, but he's my grandson. He's in 7th or 8th grade, and my daughter gives me the YouTube website, and somebody films it, puts it on YouTube, and I watch his game because he lives up in
that's
Syracuse.
nice. Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, so he hit a double the other day, and I'm jumping up and down watching my iPad like I'm at the game.
Oh, that's so nice.
Yeah,
See?
he's a sweetheart, this kid.
Yeah. Oh, that's really nice. What's this? Evil angel, good angel. Yeah. No, it was bad angel and good angel, not evil. Bad angel and good angel. Yeah, those days are over. What a wasted 8 months, truthfully. What a waste of 8 months.
No, you built you accomplished a lot in those 8 months, Angel.
Yeah, but what a waste. Seriously, think about it.
Well, you learn, just like he screwed up a lot in the beginning. Everybody does,
Still do. It's part of the learning curve.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a big learning curve on here.
Yeah, you can't, we all screwed up. I screwed up on this stupid YouTube also. So
I guess we all do.
Angel, I'll tell you what, since I stopped doing lives, my numbers are better than ever because I don't get caught up in the back. If I want to come on a live, I just come visit you.
Yeah, I was just gonna say
that.
I still do lives, but you're not,
Yeah, that's exactly what you do, Lee. You're not lying.
I do. Yeah. But believe me, Angel asked me to come on.
Yeah, no, I do.
Yeah, I know that, but I'm just saying, you don't do too many lives at your show.
No, well, because I'm.
We had a good live the other day, last week when we were all on.
Yeah, I'll do another live this week. We're going to try to do one a week, but I've been trying to drop videos every day, and we're getting really, really good numbers. I mean, for the whole channel.
Lee,
we're averaging.
Don't try and fix it if it's not broke.
We're averaging 15,000 subs every 48 hours.
Subs or
Oh,
views?
not subs, it's views.
I was gonna say, what are you talking about?
Yeah, views.
That's all right. He mixes up words all the time.
Yes.
You know, I got to understand Lee's language.
Yeah, it's and I like doing stuff with my partner, and we just put stuff up. But it's a lot of research. It's like when you do lives, you just go on, you do your thing. But dropping videos, you got to do a lot of research. But I learned a lot of stuff.
Listen, the more research you do, the better the show is.
Yeah, and the learning that the amount of stuff I learn now, it's funny. When I knew nothing about the mob when I came on here, nothing. I still know nothing, but I know a lot more than I used to know.
Yeah, you just got to work on.
Don't tell me about the names. No. That's my. You know what? The more people tell me to work on the names,
you know what I was
cracked
thinking?
up. He kept calling gas pipe gaslight.
Yeah,
I
no,
cracked up.
Yeah,
He did it again the other night on here.
Yeah, gaslight.
I don't.
You know what? You know what I was thinking of doing, buddy? Listen, I want to make a suggestion. Get an earpiece so I can speak into the earpiece,
No.
and I can help you with the last names.
Hey, listen. I'm a wasp. I talk like a wasp. I'm sorry. I didn't grow up around names.
But you're doing mob content. You make people
listen, they still get tons of views, and people make fun of me and laugh at me. It's just part of the shtick, my man.
Okay, all right.
It's just part of the shtick. That's it.
Okay, you're just that kind of a shtick.
No. What I try to do, I'll give you an example. Like, I'll learn the name and start saying it right, but I will learn it. But in the beginning, sometimes if you got 10 Italian names in it, it's just not my thing, man.
I think sometimes your brain works faster than your mouth.
I think you're trying to insult me now. That means I'm
no. That wasn't meant to be an insult.
Yeah, I know what you're saying because I think the same thing. He gets like worked up, like excited to say something, and then he mispronounces the name or the location because he's excited to get it out.
Well, listen, you know the real reason I don't mind doing. Because when I mess up a name, there's a certain channel here that loves to talk about it.
And I
love. He makes a whole show out of it.
Oh yeah, it's just like that's the fun part of doing it. Because I don't talk about them, and if they can talk about me, I'm fine.
You know what I forgot the other night? I forgot Friday night. When we were on, I forgot to tell everybody the only reason why we were on was because Kane Shades was not going to be on. That's the only reason why we went live Friday night, because Kane Shades wasn't going to be on.
And I think that's a dumb excuse.
Oh, no, I'm serious. I had no plans. And then he said, I'm not going to go on tonight. And then I said, you know what? Maybe I will then. Well, I'll ask Marla.
Boy, it's amazing. Sometimes you'll see 4 or 5 shows on at one time here.
Yeah.
Remember, Angel, when we first started out here a couple of years ago, everybody would call each other and say, "What time are you going on?" And
exactly.
And we would work around each other's time.
Exactly. Now, the three of you, MRE, and FBS, used to work. You will always go on first.
Yeah.
And then it was FBS, and then MRE. It was really nice back then.
And MRE always went on because if I remember correctly, he worked a lot. So he always went on at a certain time, but it seemed like we never
clashed. Nobody ever clashed because everybody would coordinate.
Yep.
What a shame.
Now you'll have 4 shows coming up one time. Yeah. It's like,
but you know what? It doesn't even matter because people watch the replays, so it doesn't matter.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that's what people. It doesn't matter if you have 30 people in your.
Exactly.
People are going to watch your show. Like, like the other day, remember I did that live. It was the slowest live I ever had because I haven't done one in a long time. I had like 120 people at most.
Yeah.
And but it almost finished at 3,000 though, because people watched afterwards.
Exactly. Yep, that's the truth.
You know, it takes a lot to do when you do a live every day. It takes a lot out of you mentally and physically.
I don't know how people do it every day. I really don't. Like I just don't. I don't know how people do it. I was worried tonight, saying, "Oh, what are we going to talk about?"
I know. That's what I was like. I want to go.
Yeah.
I don't have nothing to talk about though.
Well, we had a good conversation about Marla not eating properly.
Yeah.
Marla is eating fine.
Oh, Marla,
Yeah, no.
I'm not eating. I'm sucking on an ice cube.
I still don't understand why you're dieting like that, Marla.
I just really like the girl that I started watching. Like started making like a lot of sense as far as like the things that we eat and take in, and then like when we get older, we start developing all these sicknesses, and it's like a lot of processed foods that we're taking in.
Yeah.
Well,
Processed foods are bad.
That's 100% right. Processed foods are the worst.
They are very bad.
They sit on the shelf forever. You don't know. I mean, from the time that they leave the factory, then get to where they're going, and then they sit on the shelf until somebody buys them. And she's just, she was just, talking about how much healthier it is, and so I'm trying it, and I'm a week. Guys.
Marla, did your husband look at you and say, "You're getting a little fat, honey"?
No, he knows better than that. He's not the smartest guy out there, but he knows better than that.
Did he look at you and go, Marla, you're fatter than my mistress?
Oh my God! Imagine that.
There goes Lee. Stir it up.
Yeah.
Uchka, uchka, uchka.
Tommy, when you were married, you never had a wife and a thin mistress?
Oh my
me?
God.
Yeah, everybody's had a fat wife and a thin mistress.
Oh my God.
None of my wives were ever fat, number one. They were all beautiful. I was the asshole. And I never cheated on any of them.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh God.
Hey.
I thought you.
I used to be out a lot. I used to be out all the time. That was the downfall.
So you used to like go out and have a good time with the guys, drink some beers, and hang out?
Well, we didn't drink beer. We were drinking better stuff than beer.
Oh, drinking hard booze. Oh, so you like booze, cigarettes, and hookers?
No hookers.
Damn.
Everybody doesn't like hookers, Lee.
I could never hang out with Tommy Real Deal. I'll go, Tommy, hey, we're gonna go out and have a good time. Right away, I go, what time's the hooker?
If you hung around with me in my heyday, you would have had a ball, believe me.
Did you have hookers around?
We didn't need hookers. We had girls coming all over us, but we never.
Oh, so you did have girls coming around you?
That doesn't mean I went with them.
Huh?
That doesn't mean I went with them.
Guys are like dogs, man. All a woman has to do is go, hello.
Lee, I can't.
Everyone's not like you. Everyone is not like you.
Tommy, wait. I understand. How many times have you been divorced?
Well, you're gonna start to pepper me like
no.
Slow-mo does.
No, I'm not. No, I'm asking a serious question. I've been divorced 4 times. How many
Same
times?
As you.
No, but how many times have you been divorced? Say.
Same as you.
Okay. So did you ever cheat in any of those?
No.
Why the hell not? You got divorced. You might as well cheated.
Once I got divorced, I went out with girls, of course. How do you think I met the next wife?
Lee. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Bucky said Lee Cole bought his girlfriend a fur coat, then his wife wanted one too.
Oh my God.
No, when I was younger, I did that. As I got older, I stopped doing that crap. When you're young and stupid, you'll do anything.
Oh my God.
Come on, Angel.
Wait, I'm trying to see something. I was just
Tony,
thinking.
did you drive a motorcycle back in the day when you went out?
What's that?
Did you have a motorcycle when you went out back in the day?
Yeah, of course he did.
Huh?
No, I didn't start getting ride. I actually didn't start riding until after my last divorce.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I thought you always rode.
No, I lived in like two different kind of lifestyles. You want to know the truth? You know, back before I moved down to Florida, I was living up north. It was different the way I grew up. And, you know, when I was telling Lee about going out, yeah, we used to go out and, you know, we used to call it cabareting all night. Then we go and gamble the rest of the night or go to the game, whatever game, you know, I had or somebody else had or whatever. Come home 6, 7 o'clock in the morning. Wasn't a good life for the wife, but it was a good living.
Well, what Lee said, Lee got to do what Chin did. He had a wife and a girlfriend with the same name. I'm trying to see if I ever did that.
Oh my God, Lee Cole.
Lee. Hey,
Jesse says rule 1, don't date a girl that insults your wife. That's terrible.
That's true, Jesse.
Oh my God.
When I was married to my first wife, she was a crazy little Puerto Rican from the South Bronx. And it was funny because the girl I was seeing called my wife, and told her that she was having an affair with me. And she was crying on the phone, and she told my wife that she wanted to meet with her. So my wife went and met with her and beat her up.
Oh.
Yeah. And then when I got back to the house, the locks were changed and everything. That was it.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Well, things could have been worse. You could have.
Well, no, the girl that I was having an affair with wouldn't come near me because she was scared of my wife who left me. So I was, I got screwed on that deal.
Oh my God.
Well,
Angel, I just say what a real guy does.
What?
I come from a small town, and kind of like everybody in our circle, everybody knew everybody, and that went for the women too. So everybody knew my wife, whichever wife I was married to. They all knew her. So I went somewhere. Don't worry, she got the report somehow, some way.
And
So that's why I was on my best behavior.
Oh, okay. Okay.
No, I couldn't be with somebody anyways. It just wasn't me. That would be like lying to my partner, in business.
Yeah.
You hear that, Lee? Some men are not built that way.
I'm a loyal person.
Yes, most men are built that way, Marla.
You just heard him say he wasn't built that way. He doesn't cheat like
Real deal's not built that way, but in general, if you take 10 men, 8 of them are cheating.
I know one man that better not be cheating.
But see, you're not sure though.
Have you ever been cheated on?
Huh?
Have you ever been cheated on?
Yeah, I got mad. I was cheating too, but I got mad she was cheating on me.
Oh my God.
So it's the old double standard.
Yeah. No, but I started first, so she just picked it up.
Retaliation.
It's a terrible feeling to be cheated on.
Oh, without a doubt.
It really is.
Yeah.
It's a terrible feeling.
It's an empty feeling.
Yeah, but every time I got cheated on, I was already cheating with somebody, so it kind of worked out.
Oh
God.
Yeah.
I can't believe you sometimes.
Oh my God.
No, it's like I think that most women cheat too. That's just me.
No, that's not true.
I'm not talking about the women from your time.
Oh, okay.
Not your time.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm talking about the women from Marla.
That's what I say, damn it, Mandy. Why not just leave? Just leave. Just say, look, it's not working out. I don't feel the same or whatever.
Yeah.
Say anything.
I'm gonna tell you,
just leave. Get the hell out.
I'm going to tell you why, damn it, Mandy, because there's a certain excitement to it.
Well,
so it doesn't matter that you're hurting.
The pain that you cause is
Hello,
not
Carrie. Hi, Carrie. What?
The pain that you cause isn't worth it.
Lee, I disagree with you because the first 3 wives I left because I just didn't feel like, for various reasons.
But I left because you wanted a new woman.
No, I left because I wasn't happy. And I was making her life miserable. She was making my life miserable. Now, the last one, I didn't leave. She left. And not because I was cheating, for other reasons.
Someone just wrote Mikey Scars is a bad cheater.
Well, I'll bet you he doesn't cheat on this wife. I'd bet anything on that.
But Mikey Scars is a man. You got to respect that.
But I'll bet you he doesn't cheat on this one.
Well, why?
Yeah, I would say 8 out of 10 men cheat on it, whether they're married or with a girlfriend.
I don't.
Why do you say that, Angel?
Because
what the hell is that, Angel? You just spit all over yourself.
Because listen, if she wants to get him back, all she has to do is make phone calls and say where he's at. Nah, I bet you he wouldn't cheat on this one.
Okay.
Men cheat if they can.
Thank you, Jesse. See, one thing I like about Jesse, he speaks with reality. When I start talking, he might, but it's just, come on. I've been around a group of guys. We go to a bar, let's say, back in the day. Every guy there is married, but his eyes wandering, his thoughts are wandering.
That's not cheating.
Yeah, it is when you leave with somebody.
Well, that's different. You said wandering.
No, well, you got to start wandering before you can really wander.
Look, I used to flirt with a lot of girls, but I never left the bar with them.
See, I'm different. If a girl smiled at me, I was in love.
You're horn dog, Lee.
Yeah, like, you look across the bar and there's this woman with no teeth smiling at you.
Oh, God. Damn it, Mandy says, Lee, you're in Texas. I'd be careful cheating.
No, I'm single. I can do whatever I want. Listen, I'm older now. It's like cheating now ain't gonna. Back in the day when you're young and good looking and stuff, and
just leave. I just feel like just leave before you cheat.
Right.
Just leave. I mean, what's the difference?
Like robbing a
I
bank.
think if you leave your wife, it's easier to handle than you cheated on your wife.
I didn't want to leave because I wanted to go through the process of finding a new apartment and all that stuff. I already had one.
Well, that's called selfishness.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Jay Lethal. Lee Cole is a lowlife.
Yeah, bye, Jay Lethal. You can't come in here and talk like that.
Yeah, how dare you talk about that?
Bye.
Oh, by the way, Jay Lethal, I was with your wife.
Oh my God.
I knew that one was coming.
No,
you
seriously.
twice before you did that one, dude.
Marla, would you rather that Kevin left you or cheated on you?
He could leave at any time.
See?
Yeah, but you would be crying.
Most women feel that way, I think. Like, leave before you cheat. Just leave. Go.
Well,
how about you?
How about me? What? Have a woman?
Would you rather a woman cheated on you or just left you?
It depends what the situation was.
What?
Yeah, if I had a nice living situation, I would want her to stay and cheat. One of my third wife used to tell me, as soon as the kids turn 18, I'm leaving you. I don't know if I ever told you that, Angel. She used to say to me, I'm leaving you as soon as they get out of school. Oh. I used to go, okay. And then the day my son Kevin graduated school, she left.
Oh my God.
And she told me this in the beginning when he started 9th grade. She told me. She gave me the exact day and everything. And she kept right with it.
I'll be damned.
And here's the thing, though. She messed up, though, because Kevin and she was real close to Kevin. And then we're in the living room and we're deciding, okay, I'm going to go get a place. She's staying in the house. And then she says to me, she looks at Kevin and goes, so who you staying with, Kevin? She goes, I'm going with Dad. And she hated me from that point on so bad.
And who did he stay with?
He moved in with me.
Oh, wow.
Down to, it was in Economwalk, Wisconsin. I moved down by the lake on one side. She was on this side of the lake.
And he actually lived with you?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. The kids all came with me. Because she was boring.
Carol says, all I can say is if my husband cheated on me, he'd be looking over his shoulder the rest of his life.
Okay, here's how we say, okay, if you have 3 or 4 women here that are with a guy right now, and they all say their guy's not cheating, the odds are that 2 of you are wrong.
Wow. Who's making those
What did he
odds?
just say? What did you just say?
I can't believe what this guy is saying. Who makes those odds?
Lorraine, can you put that Lorraine Bobbitt one back up? That was cool.
Where did it go? Lee definitely deserved to date Lorena Bobbitt back in the day.
Oh, God. You know what? But that guy deserved to get his thing cut off because he was stupid. I mean, he was like a semi-retard.
Listen, I know somebody very well. I'm not going to say who it is, but you know what she did when she caught her husband cheating? She took crazy glue and glued every single zipper on every pair of pants he had closed.
You know where I thought that was going?
Suits, his jeans, everything.
I thought she was going to say that.
Zippers closed.
I thought you were going to say that she took his dingling and glued it to his leg.
That's what I thought she was going to say.
That's what she was going to do and didn't end up doing it. She ended up doing every pair of pants he owned. Every zipper was crazy glued shut.
That's hilarious.
That's some crazy shit. That's really a good idea.
Yep, that's what she did.
Well,
she should have super glued it to his leg and then filled it.
Yeah, she was going to.
And then in the hole, fill it up with super glue.
Listen, that's what she was going to do, but she didn't end up doing that. She went for the clothes instead.
Lee, you see, that's what I mean about women. When we're sleeping, they're thinking.
Oh, they plot.
Could you listen, you don't stand a chance with these women. You get caught fooling around. Oh boy.
Well, when my first wife, though, you know what she did when she locked me out? She never let me get nothing. No clothes, not a pair of shoes, nothing. Oh. That was it. And I said to her, I begged the neighbor to tell her, please give me a bag of stuff. And she told the neighbor to tell me to go F myself. I'm not getting nothing. So I never got nothing. Can you imagine that?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
So let me tell you what I did to Lewis once. I have pictures. I should really, you know what? I should save that story for when I put the pictures up because that's when everybody will appreciate it. So I'm going to save that. But wait till you see what I did to him once. I wonder if I have it here. I got to look for it, and it might take too long because I have a serious problem with, hold on, with 15,282 now snapshots.
Ugh.
Wait, let me tell you, I have 595 videos.
That's just with your phone.
This is my phone, yes. Screenshots.
That's not counting all fortune to him and all that.
Screenshots 10,923. Screen recording 64. Live photos 274 and videos 595, and then my albums, the snapshots, is 15,282. How do you like that?
You're a busy girl.
You're not kidding. I have every single thing that's ever been said negative.
Well, that's a low number.
About you?
About me, my family, my father, my brother, every single thing.
Wow. No wonder why you
My
were going
kids.
nuts for 8 months.
What?
No wonder why you were going crazy for 8 months.
Yeah, I have it all.
Yeah. I meant, you know what I meant by going crazy. No wonder why you were
John Gotti
fighting.
never paid any Aryan for protection. And
Oh, that's bullshit.
yeah, I know. All I gotta do is write to that's coming anyway. My brother John's gonna answer all those things. Hi, Jason. How are you, Jason? Yeah, my brother John will be answering all those things. Let's see. I thought she was gonna. Yeah. Now she did. Ooh. Could you imagine doing that?
I said that.
Gluing it shut?
Yeah, that's what I said. If what your friend should have did was glue it to
No.
his leg, and then the hole they pee out of, put the super glue inside the hole, and then
Jesus!
see if they
No,
can use it.
I thought you meant like glue it to the leg.
Well, you might as well just stick a knife in him and kill him.
Yeah,
That's what
exactly. Oh
No,
my
no. That's
God.
too, no. You will die a painful death. It should be that. That's going to be the most painful piece of ass you ever get. You cheat on me.
Oh, shit. Oh my God, epic mama.
It will be. It will be the most painful piece of ass. And I'll sit there in the chair while you're in the bed holding yourself, crying, laughing at you, drinking a bottle of wine, waiting for the police to come and get me. I'll sit right there. Yes, I will. And when they ask me, what are you in jail for? I don't know. Is that even a charge?
Yes, I think that's assault. That's assault.
It's some kind of assault.
Hit him.
In the bird bath.
Hit him.
You know, that's Epic Marla number 10. That's her number 10 on the charts.
And I think she's for real.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
What the hell was that?
What was what?
Something just popped in my house.
Well, listen, people, I got to go. It's 11
popped
o'clock.
In your house?
Angel,
Yeah.
thank you. Marla, thank you. Have a nice night. Real deal. Have a real nice night.
Thank you so much.
Everybody in the chat, have a nice night.
Lee.
And the reason that we started talking about the cheating is because they wanted to have a good conversation. You see what it led to. It led to Marla talking about mutilating men.
That's artistic. That's not mutilation. That's artistic there.
If you put Elmer's glue in someone's pee hole.
Nobody's doing Elmer's glue. I'm doing super glue. Elmer's glue, I gotta wait for it. I can't see.
You gotta wait. You gotta wait for the.
You gotta blow on it. Wait for it to dry.
I'm not trying to pleasure him as I kill him. I don't want that. And then I gotta wait for it. No, I'm gonna use super glue. So if I would use Elmer's glue, I'll be in jail behind bars and they'll just wipe it off of you. If it's super glue, you're going to remember my name.
Crazy glue.
How about using that Gorilla glue? How about the Gorilla glue?
Yeah.
Oh, that would be even better.
Oh my God.
And you know what I would do? I would take and then I would take that that glue that you can spray out of the bottle, and I'd spray his pubes just to be a bitch.
One question I want to answer before I leave. Lowrider, great question. Lowrider girl, OG veteran. Lee, do you ever look back and regret cheating on your wife? What? Hello?
Hello? What happened?
I'm trying to read something.
Oh.
Yeah, okay. Did you ever regret it?
Yes, actually, my third wife. I regretted that. I can be honest.
All right. Before you leave, Carol Mahal, why don't you come up on the panel and you could talk to Lee about what would happen if you caught your husband?
No, I'm tired.
Come on, stay another 5 minutes.
Really,
Carol says crazy glue, Lee.
Yes.
I like the Elmer's. I like the way Marla described Elmer's glue. I prefer Elmer's glue.
Yeah, of course you would.
I'm not doing that.
It's damn Gorilla Glue. You'd be able to lift them by it.
Anybody ever, when we were younger, did you ever put Elmer's glue on your hand, wait for it to dry just so you could peel it?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I used to do it all the time.
Weird.
What? That's weird.
Okay, I got a better question. When anybody here was young, when like we were 6 or 7, did anybody ever fart and cup it with your hand and smell your hand?
Nasty.
Oh, he's sick. That's sick.
No.
No.
How about has anybody here farted and put a lighter to it?
I've heard of people doing that.
Yeah, I have too.
Oh my God, no!
I had a friend.
How about farting in bed and putting the blanket, covering your head with the blanket, and the woman you're laying with?
Oh my God, no!
Or being in a crowded movie theater and drop a little silent fart, and all of a sudden, the theater, and you're there, and you're like, you look around like this. Who the fuck did that? That's some fucking shit.
Listen, there's a woman. There are people who actually. I saw an article in the New York Post. There's a woman who actually puts her farts in jars, and she makes tons of money doing that, selling farts in jars.
Oh,
Heck
geez.
was that, Tommy?
I'm gonna start a.
You know what? You know what it is? Hang on a second. They're blowing up. The eggs are blowing up.
What eggs?
I put hard-boiled water and hard-boiled eggs, and I forgot to shut it off. The fucking eggs are blowing up all over the kitchen. I can't believe it. A fucking half a dozen eggs. Wow, bing, bang.
I heard them.
I got someone shooting at me.
Angel,
I didn't get my gun.
Angel,
What?
you gotta take that little segment that just happened with the eggs popping in the back.
Yes. Make a clip out of that.
and Real Deal's there like, what the hell was that noise? And he has exploded.
You know why? You know why? Because I couldn't see over the chair
that was
that's next to me. I couldn't see over the chair that's next to me because I have a jacket on it, and I couldn't see the stove. So I'm going, what is that noise? Then I looked up. Oh my God! I forgot I had the eggs on
And all the water. I did that once. That's how I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, the eggs. You can see. You should see
you
the floor.
Forgot you were boiling eggs. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. Because I like to make egg salads, you know.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
That sounds like a good idea.
What the heck is that noise? That was funny. See, Lee Cole, if you would have got off, you would have missed that.
But I just find it funny because he's asking, what's that noise? What's that noise? And the shit's going on right behind them.
Oh
fucking eggs are popping like it was like a little gun going off.
Exactly.
What? You know what's funny about that? In a year from now, Angel will be saying,
do you guys remember when Tommy was there and
the eggs were
talking about a
exploding?
year from now? Yeah, that's exploding eggs in the background.
I'm gonna change my name to Egghead.
Oh my God. Oh, that's what I used to tell everybody, Parasite Slayer. Like, I can honestly tell everybody that I have never once ever heard either one of my two brothers fart. Do you know that? Not one of my brothers have ever farted in front of us.
Oh, they farted. You just don't know.
I thought you said fought, as in fight, like fought each other.
Fart. What do you call it? Piss, gas, whatever.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what though. Can you imagine how much a Gotti fart goes for in a jar? What I'm gonna do is start going online. I'm gonna start filling jars with John Gotti farts from 1979. Have the year there. This is a fart from outside of Stark Steakhouse.
This was a fart that didn't make any noise, but it stunk like a number. We'll make this a number 10.
People are crazy.
Just starting a site, John Gotti. People be writing back, yo man, you got any more of those John Gotti farts?
What is wrong with us? Oh my gosh. This ain't right.
Listen,
now we have now earned the degenerate talk.
Yeah. You should see my kitchen. It looks like a bomb went off. I got eggs all over the stove, the counter, the floor.
Oh my God, are you kidding?
Oh yeah. I'll be cleaning for a half hour, an hour.
Oh no. Well, any salvageable?
Are you kidding me? They're all hollowed out. Did you see Bucky? Did you see Bucky? Well, it does bother me. Now I gotta do it all over again. But only this time I want to say, wow. Did you see Bucky's comment? Tommy's kitchen probably smells like farts now.
Parasite Slayer said he never heard a girl fart.
But wait a minute. Was the first conversation before they started popping or after? Is that what sparked on the fart conversation?
No, I don't know.
The eggs popping?
I don't know how we even got on that. I have no idea. I think it had to be Lee Cole.
Yeah, well, of course it was Lee Cole. What do you think?
Don't blame me for the eggs.
Don't blame me for
degenerate.
Don't blame him for the eggs.
No, whenever you're not sure. Hey, listen, I had a friend at a party, and we didn't believe that you could fart with a lighter, and he bent over. I'll never forget this. And he farted, and he had the lighter back there, and it was like a blowtorch. The flame went. And I'm saying, holy shit. And then he's jumping up going, I burned the hair on my ass. I burned the hair on my ass.
Oh my God. I remember seeing something like that on one of those Jackass movies.
Oh, those things are gross. Yeah.
Yeah,
they were putting those firecrackers that go up in the ear in their ass. Ugh.
Ew.
Oh, bottle rockets.
The bottle rockets, yeah.
Oh, what is?
They were shooting bottle rockets out of their ass.
Yeah.
They do some crazy shit.
Yeah, my kids got me to take them to see one of those stupid movies. I was so mad. I was so mad at them sitting in the movie theater like, are you people kidding me? And the whole movie theater was laughing at the whole movie theater was laughing. I'm sitting there like, what? What am I, insane? I brought my teenage kids to see this garbage?
Well, it's better than accidentally bringing your parents to see a porno movie.
Yeah. Why, did you do that?
No. Actually, it was an old couple from church. And I think I told you this. Deanna and I went to see Shades of Grey, that movie.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that's a good movie.
Yeah.
Shades of Grey. No, what is it called again?
50 Shades of Grey.
50 Shades of Grey. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, and we were watching it, and then they leaned over and goes, Lee, we have to leave. They got up and left.
Are you kidding?
They got up and left. I was embarrassed. They barely talked to us ever again.
Are you kidding?
Yeah.
Oh my God, this dog.
But we stayed. We weren't going to leave.
Did you like the movie?
Oh, it was horrible.
You didn't like that movie?
I like the naked parts.
Oh
my
of course.
I mean, the movie in general was horrible acting and everything.
I didn't think it was horrible acting.
Who was bad? Who did you think was bad?
All the actors in it.
All of them?
It was like watching softcore porn. But it had great nude scenes.
Oh my God. I have to take these headphones off. Hold on. Come here. These things are
I thought it was a good movie.
Hey, whoever made Parasite, do you really mean that you never heard a chick fart? See, when chicks fart, they laugh. And you know they did it because all of a sudden they'll be smiling. Like, you know?
What kind of women do you hang with? I'm just curious.
Real women.
That fart in front of people?
They fart, they burp. Whatever. That's a woman.
I
I don't want one of those women walking around and
Lee,
and
you've been hanging around with those. Lee, you've been hanging around with those trannies.
Hold on. I'm going to put a picture in. I want you to see it, Lee Cole. Hold on. Don't leave yet because you'll get a kick out of this. I forgot who sent this to me. I think my son sent it to me.
Yeah, right, Jason? Ladies don't fart. Some of the best farts I've heard came from ladies. I had an aunt, she used to love to fart.
Oh my God.
She'd be sitting down farting and then she'd start laughing and then she'd go, oh, how was that one? Then do another one.
Oh my God, you're only kidding.
No, I'm not. Come on.
Oh, wow. Hold on.
Look at Angel pretending she doesn't fart.
A lady doesn't talk about those things.
Not ladylike.
Wait, hold on.
Well, let the gas just stay in you and you die of gastritis or something.
No, I'll show you what happens to you when you don't fart.
Lee, I'm going to be perfectly healthy because I don't eat meat.
Yeah, see? Okay.
Yeah, but vegetables make you fart more.
Here. This is what happens when you don't fart.
Oh, God. Oh, my God.
When you didn't fart for 24 hours because you just met her.
Well,
Oh, my gosh.
That's what happens.
Parasite Parasite Slayer says my mother suffered through
diverticulitis.
I had that, matter of fact. Actually, I had a couple family members had to get surgery for it. I got lucky. The medicine worked.
Yeah, you have to be careful with that. You can't.
That's a horrible boy. That's
stuff.
That's a horrible disease.
Yeah. I got diverticulosis, which can develop into diverticulitis.
That's what Parasite Slayer said. By diverticulosis.
Yeah. Well, that's where there's pockets inside your colon.
Bucky said that lady doesn't look much better than the guy that did it.
Yeah, I was thinking I'd rather be with the guy. If I go to the beach, I'm laying next to that guy. So they stare at him and not me.
Oh, that's so funny.
And then you sit on the side where the sun is shining. On the other side, you won't get a tan. You won't get sunburn.
And watch it. Real deal. Angel's going to lie to me about this, but watch. Angel, when you were, did you used to go out with your friends to drink at a bar, let's say?
Yeah, a few times, yeah.
Did your friends have a duff?
Did they what?
A duff chick.
What's a duff chick?
Oh, they didn't do that back then.
No, an ugly chick. Like, yeah, they did. Like, pretty girls would go out and there'd always be one ugly chick.
No, not at all.
I told you.
Come on, there was one. See, you're not saying that. That means you may have been the duff, Angel.
Maybe I was the duff.
Angel.
Wait a minute. Marla just divulged something. She goes, no, they didn't do that back then. In other words, they did it in your era, Marla?
They did it more back then. Them Italian chicks, they'd be wearing them big hairdos and tight little black pants and stuff. God. Every Italian woman in Brooklyn was dressed like that. Everyone.
Dressed like what?
With the big hairdos and the tight pants.
Let me see if I have any pictures in here.
And chewing the bubble gum.
Watch when I change the brand. Watch how the colors change. I'll go to brand 1. Watch the colors change.
Lee, when I
just noticed that. Where I come from. See if there's any pictures of me in here.
See, you're making me stay.
It's not big giant hair.
That's because you're married there.
No, I wasn't married there. Louis and I were dating there.
Yeah, you were hooked up. You didn't want another. You had big, tall, handsome Louis. Why would you want another handsome guy?
Oh, my God. Here, this is after my divorce. I don't have big, fluffy hair.
Where are you? Which one?
The one all the way on the left.
With the sunglasses on.
You look like a hippie.
A hippie? My hair was curly.
Hair hanging down in the face.
Yeah, my hair was curly. Wait, let me see.
Yeah, but you were very young then.
No, I wasn't. I'm actually holding my daughter in that picture.
The one next to your brother.
Oh yeah, the one next to my brother. Yeah, let me see.
Yeah, but that one is that the Columbo car time?
I don't have big giant hair here.
Angel, no. Angel, you had the big hair. I'll guarantee it.
Let me see.
Show us a picture of you walking down the street like they did in
This is last year. What?
You don't have big hair there. It's all flat. It's getting bigger.
I didn't have big hair there. I'm trying. Oh, here. How about here? I didn't have big hair there either. My son was what? 4 there? I don't have big hair there. Or here.
Yeah, your hair's pretty big there.
Well, it was curly.
Your hair's getting bigger there. Yeah, it's getting bigger.
Curly. All right. No, that's not. That's when I was older. Hold on. Let's see.
Angel, don't you remember the big hair of the 80s?
Yeah, I probably did that, but it probably didn't stay up that long. Let me see.
Is that Tony Pizza?
What?
With the Batman suit on.
No, that wasn't him.
I couldn't resist that because he wears that Batman shirt.
Yeah, no.
Just don't say his name 3 times.
Oh my God. Don't say his name at all. Oh, wait, maybe this is.
Sorry.
No, I didn't have big hair there either. I don't know. I must have in the 80s, but I don't know. I don't know.
I guarantee it. I used to see you all the time.
No, you did not.
Yes, I used to walk down your street all the time.
No, you did not.
I just wanted to walk past John Gotti's house.
Look, I was really fat here. That's me really fat.
Which one are you?
What?
Oh, you fell for that one.
Yeah. And this is my father in the pokey, by the way. These are pokey pictures.
You know, your father's most handsome pictures are when he's in prison.
Really? My father was just very handsome.
Yeah, but in prison he was really handsome.
See this guy over here on the right? That's
He was
Peanut.
very young.
He's Peanut. His name was Peanut. This guy on the end. This guy I don't know on the left. We don't know who that is. My brother John doesn't even know who
The
that
guy
is.
in the back on the left?
The one over on your left right now.
The heavy set one or the skinnier one?
No, the one on the right, the heavy set one, his name is Peanut.
Who's the guy behind Peanut?
Is this like a Sonny Black or something?
He
Sonny
looks very
Red,
familiar.
Sonny
Yes.
Body.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Like,
Yes. Yep.
yeah, that's Sonny Black.
Yep.
Is it? It's a Sonny somebody, I think.
Black.
And
Yeah,
then my
Sonny
dad.
Black.
Yeah, is
Sonny
it?
Napolitano.
Yep.
Is that him? Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
If
prison.
it's not him, it looks just like him.
Well, that's a prison picture.
Well, I'm surprised that was that Leavenworth?
No, that was either Lewisburg or Dannemora, one of them.
Well, that's what I meant. Lewisburg. It couldn't have been Lewisburg. They didn't let him dress like that.
Oh yeah, you could back then. You could wear your own clothes.
Yes,
Really?
especially if you were an Italian.
My father was there in the 70s. He had to wear the khakis.
Yeah, but they didn't make the Italians do that.
No, you wear your khakis, I think, on visiting day.
Right.
Yeah.
Those guys
I
back then could do whatever.
remember
Those guys
prison.
back then could do whatever they want in those prisons.
Back then, I remember, I was telling Lee this the other day. Back then, I remember my Uncle Angelo and him were in the same prison. And so my mom and my aunt and all us kids, we would go to see them. And we would sit, and wait. And when the door opened up, if Uncle Angelo came out first, we all went running to kiss him hello. And then we would wait. And then when my father came out, we would all run and go kiss him hello. And
Yep.
and you could get food, and you had a tray, and you could go sit outside on a picnic bench.
Right.
My dad could, go outside with us, and we could sit on a picnic bench and eat. They don't
That
have
was
those
Lewisburg.
anymore. Yeah.
That was Lewisburg.
70s, yeah.
You know what? You know what we used to do? We used to go visit my father. My mother used to wear a meat coat, and she would make breaded veal cutlets.
I
Mullen
can't
John,
believe you're going to say
eggplant.
that.
Put them all in plastic bags, put them in the lining of her fur coat, and then, my father and three of his friends, which they all had visitors at the same time. We would sit there. It was like a picnic. And the guards knew that, they were, but they never said nothing,
One of my father's friends, I'm not going to say who because he's still alive, and his wife used to pack up a whole bunch of veal cutlet on Italian bread, cut them in like small pieces, line her whole body with them, and then like sneak into the bathroom, start taking them out. Yeah, she would.
I feel like I'm living all over again.
Yep, that was in the MCC, and they ended up getting caught. They got caught. They weren't allowed to go back and visit him. They got caught.
Oh boy.
I'm not going to say who it is.
Yeah, of course. My father was sitting with some guys from New England area. One of the guys that was actually close with your father. I think he's dead now.
Yeah, see, my father never let us do that. Never.
Yeah.
Because if you got caught, you weren't allowed to go back and visit. Like that was it. You couldn't go visit them anymore. But that was just in the MCC. That wasn't like in an actual prison.
No. Lewisburg, it was The guards knew it. They used to.
Yeah, they don't care about things like that.
No, not with those guys. They had
Yeah,
bigger
yeah.
fish to fry with people bringing in dope and shit like that. They didn't care if you brought in food.
Yeah. Lee snuck out. Yeah, I knew he was going to do that. That's okay. And Marie does that all the time, too. It's okay. But this was fun, Marla. I'm glad that you were bored.
Yeah, we had a little bit of an epic Marla too.
Yeah, I'm glad that she wanted to do this because I ended up having a really good time. My daughter's dog is snoring so loud.
What kind of dog is that?
It's a little one. She's half Maltese and half Karen Terrier, something like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like the dog, like Toto from The Wizard of Oz, only white.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
I
guess when they
Low Rider Girl had the Mile High hairdo.
Yeah, all the girls from my era used to get all those hairdos all teased up, and
Yeah.
like my first wife used to go to beauty shop every Saturday, get her hair done, because we used to go out every Saturday night.
Yeah, my mother used to get her hair real high. Wow.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Jason says, I was in Indiana Max until 2013, and we could order food in visits, and I could order up to $40 from KFC, Pizza Hut, McDonald's, and others once a month. Really? Wow. Huh. Really?
Is that a Fed joint?
Yeah, is that federal or state, Jason? Yeah, my daughter's dog snores very loud, and it's very, very tiny. I showed that video. Didn't I show that?
Yeah. You showed. Yeah, we heard him snore.
Yeah. Oh, what happened? Oh, there we
My
go.
Shih Tzu used to do that. She used to fall asleep. I used to be in the recliner, and she'd be up on my chest with her nose right underneath my chin, and she'd start snoring. And when I go to bed, she'd do the same thing. She was sleeping. That was my little baby, my Shih Tzu.
Aw. See, my Chanel has the same birthday as me. She's gonna be 14. She's gonna be 14 this week. Yeah. Hi, BK Sal Crook. Oh, it was state. Jason said it was state.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm surprised they didn't let him do it in the state.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Carol. Thank you. Thank you. Let me see. Used to wear the Bugle Boy with pad and cuff. Oh, yeah. Dextro. Roadhouse makes a good pair of jeans, and they're only about $50 a pair. Let's see. I think I got everybody.
Everybody?
Yep. I got it. I'm all caught up. BK Sal. What kind of dog do you have, BK Sal? My dog snores as well, keeps me up all night. Very annoying. Bucky Palermo, my daughter had a pug that snored so loud. Yeah, my daughter's dog, she's so tiny, and the sound that comes out of her is unbelievable.
Yeah, usually all those dogs with those short snoot, they snore.
Yeah.
Like a pug, a Shih Tzu, Pekingese. Pekingese, they snore even when they're awake.
Yeah. Yeah. Did you put on a new pot of eggs?
No, I got to clean this shit up first.
All right. Don't fall asleep and forget about them again.
No, in fact, I put the pot in the sink, when they were popping, and they kept on popping, so I turned the water on right away.
Oh my God. I did that once. I did.
That ain't
Oh,
the first time that's
Crook, you didn't have to do that. Thank you. Thank you
I
so
know.
much. Buy the dog a bone. Thank you.
That's not the first time I've done that. I think I'm getting a little Alzheimer's myself.
You think
I did that. I did that about a month and a half ago. I think I was watching. I don't know if I was watching your show or something else, TV. I forgot I put. I had two hard boiled eggs I was making.
I've done it too, Tommy. I've done it. I think like a few years ago I did that. I just totally
Oh,
forgot that I was boiling
yeah,
eggs.
yeah.
Hi,
And
swirly girl.
I normally don't boil 6 eggs, but I said, you know what? Let me make enough because I like to have a hard boiled egg every now and then for a snack.
Yeah, me too.
Because I'm on such a restricted diet.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Till I get my blood work done. I gotta go the 15th to the nephrologist, but I gotta go on the 8th
Oh, me
to
too.
have
I'm going for tests on the 8th as well.
gonna have a complete blood work. And the day before the 8th, the day before I go and have my blood work done, they gave me a big jug, and the first urination in the morning, I do that in the toilet. Then that day, 24 hours, I go in this big jug and I take that in for. That's because
Oh,
of my
wow,
kidneys,
really?
the
Oh,
functioning
yeah,
of my
that's the
kidneys.
kidney test. Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
kidney test.
So that's why I'm on this low potassium diet because
Okay.
that's what's been hurting my kidneys. Outside of my creatine levels are high. I'm all messed up.
Ah, I had
But
my
I feel, you know what? I feel good, and I'm gonna have a good outlook. I'm not gonna, when people ask
yeah.
me how I'm feeling, I tell them good. You know, I'm not gonna. And I don't want people feeling sorry for me. It is what it is. I'll deal
Nobody
with it.
feels sorry for you, Tommy.
No.
All right, good. I don't want nobody feeling sorry for me. It comes with the age. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, exactly. I have to go for all the testing too, but at least I'm going to get everything done in one day. Like
You know
the
what? Yeah. You know what, Angel? It's smart to do that. You're at the age where preventive medicine is the best
yeah,
thing. People don't like going to the doctors. Well, guess what? Those are the people that when they get sick, they're incurable. You can manage whatever's
yeah,
going on with
exactly.
you. Like you're diabetic.
Well, yeah, but but everything is coming down. Like all my
Okay, but
numbers are getting much better now.
all right.
It's
Now
coming down. Almost normal. I'm
somebody
almost normal.
somebody said on the show the other night that you take juices to test your sugar. That's a fallacy. You have to fast. They take your blood work, and when they take your blood work from fasting, I think it's 8 or 10 hours fasting. Then they take your blood work, and that'll give them a reading for the past 3 months what your A1C is. Now the
Right.
A1C is what they measure your diabetes, your sugar
Yes.
level. Now, being a diabetic, if you know if your A1C is 5.1 and the high fours, you're not diabetic. Once you
Right.
get into the high fives, you're pre-diabetic or you're diabetic. Now, I used to be in the sixes and sevens. Now, I haven't in the past 3 years or 4 years, my A1C has never been more than 5.8, which is fantastic. The doctors,
Yeah.
and maybe that's what saved my kidneys a little bit too from going on dialysis, because that's what my brother died of. He was on dialysis, and
Oh, really?
he decided not to pursue it. He just couldn't take it, the dialysis. So he stopped it, and he died 2 weeks later. But
Oh, wow.
but diabetes runs my family. My father had it. My older brother had it. My sister, God rest her soul, she didn't have it, and my younger brother was just too young. We would never know what happened with him.
Well,
But what are you gonna do?
mine was 12.
Oh, that's crazy.
Mine was 12, and now it's 8.
All right,
So
still got to go lower.
a little bit more, yeah, and
All right.
I'll be
Now,
fine. Yeah.
now let me ask you something. That 8 is still too high.
Yeah, but it's much better than 12.
Well, of course it is, but you got to get it below 6.
Yeah, I know.
So, are you eating a lot of sugar?
No,
Do
not at
you
all. Not at all.
eat,
That's
do you
why.
eat bread, pasta?
No, that's not. What's my problem? Like, what's my problem? Not bread. I'm not really a pasta person. Maybe once a week on Sundays, but I haven't been making it lately. I haven't done that. So that's what it is. Mine's coming down. Mine's coming down a lot because I gave up
You drink,
everything. The only thing I drink is seltzer, 1 cup of coffee in the morning, and then like 10, 11 seltzers all day and night.
how do you drink your coffee?
With no sugar. I don't use sugar. I use something called allulose I use.
Yeah,
And
well,
that's
they
why I
still
think
got.
it's starting to come down now a lot.
You use cream
Yeah, heavy cream.
that's got sugar in it.
Heavy cream doesn't.
You sure?
There's no sugar. There's carbs in milk, not heavy cream.
Have you looked at the label? You
And
sure
now,
it doesn't say
yeah,
sugar?
I believe me. Yeah, I checked the label.
Okay.
Now I just sent
Oh.
away for. I'm getting something called what the heck is it called again? Pea pods? No, nut pods. What the hell is it called? It's a creamer, but it's made out of like nuts.
Oh, I think I saw something. I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I just ordered it. I'm waiting for that to come.
Oh, okay, good.
What is it? Is it a liquid?
Yes, it's liquid. It's like a creamer, but it's made out of nuts.
Yeah.
Like it's made out of
Almond nuts?
Yeah, almonds. Yeah, I'm waiting for that to come.
Yeah.
And I also like what did we say before? Look how I go blank on here.
It's all right.
Almond milk I use, unsweetened almond milk. So my numbers are getting much better. Pretty soon.
Well,
yeah.
they are getting better, and that's good. You're on the right road. Now, let me ask you, when it was up to 12, were you having problems with your eyes?
Everything. I was having problems with it.
Blurriness?
Yeah, everything.
And you were always thirsty?
Always thirsty.
Yeah, well, that's a sign of diabetes.
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
2 of the major signs.
I told you my doctor put me
12
on.
is crazy.
Why? Yeah, my doctor put me on that pen, Ozempic. I got so sick from that. That's why I don't understand how people are using that to lose weight now. I got so sick, I ended up in the hospital.
Well, there's it may not agree with you. There may be something in there that you're allergic to.
Yeah, you know what my doctor said? My doctor said that I'm the reason why they put warning labels on medications.
Exactly. That's exactly. Now, how do you even know the shit that they say if you're allergic to it? How do you know you're allergic to it?
Exactly. I was really sick. Really.
Now, my Gotti, he takes. I don't know if it's Ozempic or some other. Once a week, it's advertised on TV.
Yeah, that's it. Ozempic.
Okay, well, he takes that, and his sugar has dropped. Also, he's always when he takes his sugar, it's always 300. Even now he takes it and it's like 180, 190. I tell him, goodbye, that's still too high.
Yeah, it is still too high.
So
for like your age, like 60 and above, if it's 160, that's okay. 160 and below.
Well, it depends on your physical condition also. Like if you got kidney issues, then it's not good.
Yeah.
Well, he's pretty good. For a guy that's going to be 78 years old, he's pretty healthy. He's 2 years older than me. In fact, he'll turn 78 at the beginning of September, and I'll turn 76 on the 20th of September.
Wow.
So,
God bless you, Tommy.
Thank you. In my whole family, my immediate family, I'm the only survivor.
Wow.
Out of 3 brothers, a sister, mother, and father.
Yeah. Wow. Well, I could say this, that I pray that if anybody in my family has to die, it's me. Because I never want to lose a sibling ever again.
Well, let me tell you something. You never get over it. It broke my mother's heart when my younger brother died. She died very young. You know what your mother went through with your brother.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, Bucky Palermo, did you see what he just wrote?
No.
Because I asked him earlier. The popping, he says,
Damien.
He says, Tommy, I just listened on my other phone. You can hear your eggs popping after you said, what was the hell was that?
That's what I'm gonna do, Jason. That is great, Angel. My friend reversed her diabetes by just changing her ways of eating, and she eats bacon, steak, and all of that. Yeah, the thing is to just leave out carbs. Only have like good carbs. And no.
You know what else?
Yeah, I will get there. I know this is like a big thing for me now. See, like
listen.
I got into that. Look at when I tell you, I'm going to show this again. This thing was so freaking good. I forgot to tell everybody. You know what's on the bottom? Let me see if I have a better picture. See the bottom? You know what the bottom is?
What is it? I was going to ask you that earlier. What is
that? Graham crackers?
Nope, no graham crackers. It's everything. This is low carb. So the bottom is almond flour with walnuts and butter. And you just, and vanilla, a teaspoon of vanilla. That's the bottom, the crust, right? So you mix that all together, you flatten it out, you put it in the refrigerator and let it get like a little, cool it off. And then you make this other part up here. And then it's like 3 different steps that I had to do. 3 different steps. I'm telling you. Oh my God.
What's it taste like? Cheesecake?
It's cheesecake, yeah, but it's like it's sugar-free, low carb cheesecake. It was Oh my God, it's so good. I can't wait to make this for my brother and bring it to him.
You know what else is good for diabetics?
What?
And I know you probably don't do it. I know I don't. I can't because of my hip. Walking.
Exercise. I know.
Exercise is very crucial. You can get yourself down to where you don't need anything. Are you taking anything now?
Yeah, I'm on medication. So
what are you taking?
I take metformin and Jardiance.
Oh, Jardian. Okay. Now the Jardian is a shot.
Jardiance, I actually like taking that because that's also they say that that's a preventative, a heart attack preventive.
Is that you take that by injection or pill?
No, that's a pill. It's a pill.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me see. As
You gotta
Marla,
be careful, you know.
yeah, it's
Be
very.
careful, your sugar don't go too low because then you go into diabetic
Yeah,
shock.
now I know. I'll be fine.
Did you
As
ever have that happen?
No, my
I'll
sugar's
tell
never
you.
been that low. No.
Well, let me tell you something. If it does ever happen, you'll know it because you'll start to feel real lightheaded. You'll start to get real like sweaty.
Yeah, they say take
And
orange juice.
oh, drink orange juice right away, or eat
Yeah,
a candy bar. You
yeah,
know,
exactly.
because I've had it happen to me. It's dropped below 60, and I didn't have anything. So I called a friend of mine. You know, he came over with a quart of orange juice and candy bars. And then he stopped in the drugstore and he bought it comes in a little tube like, they're like, remember the nickel wafers?
Yeah, yeah.
Remember the candy? Okay, well, that's what these look like. They come in a little plastic tube like, and they're for, in case something happens, you go low like that. You get
Yeah,
one of these
yeah.
and you chew it, you know.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah. That you can carry around with you just in case, because sometimes you take your insulin, you forget to eat or you don't eat, you're in a hurry, you're doing something, and all of a sudden, because you haven't eaten, you start to go into diabetic shock
Oh,
because the insulin is working, but the body doesn't know that you haven't eaten, and the insulin is working. It takes away all the sugar in your body, and that's when your levels drop, and you go into shock. And it's not
oh.
good.
Well, let me just answer Jason. Jason, you know what? When I was watching that carb channel that I showed earlier on, um, she that's how I found out about Primal Creamer because she went to Walmart and they have a whole Primal line in Walmart. So Walmart now carries that. I was gonna order it, and then I said, let me try the other one first because I didn't know if these were good. Primal has salad dressing also, but I didn't know if it was good or not. So that's why I didn't order it. Did you try Primal? I'm just curious. Deviled eggs are so yummy. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah, see,
mayonnaise and that.
Perry, he's totally fine
And
with the Ozempic. He's been on it 3 months. Did you lose any weight, Perry? Did you lose weight from the Ozempic? And Low Rider Girl says she will keep you in her prayers, Tommy.
oh, thank you, little rider.
Yeah, she's such a good person.
Yeah, she's a sweetheart.
Yeah. Tommy Real Deal, I just listened on my other phone. You could hear your eggs popping.
What's even funnier is I'm going, what the hell was that noise?
Oh, that's so funny.
Uh,
Yeah, I
what's his name?
before. I'm gonna put the link. Yeah, let me get that back again and I'll put the link in so you could everybody can get it. Hold on. Oh crap, I already let it go. But if you go back to the beginning of the show, I put it in there. Let me see if I could get it real fast. And then I'll put the link in there and everybody you could go do it. Let me see.
I'm glad I'm on Grumpy Italian's good side because he can make a clip about that.
Let me see. What was it? Oh, it's in my history. That's right. Hold on. Crap. Oh, here it is, right here. And I'm going to put the link in the. Whoops. Wait, here it is. Let me show everybody. Okay, let's share the screen. It's right here. Can you see it? Can everybody see it?
Yeah.
Okay. So this is it. It's the keto no bake cheesecake recipe. And it's right here. Oh, you could watch the video. I think she has it in here. Yeah, she's got it in here. See, this is everything. This is the ingredients, and then it tells you it's 5 total carbs, but it's 3 net carbs, 3 grams of net carbs. So that's what it is, and it is so good. Let me see if I could show the beginning.
And today we're going to be making a perfect and no-bake cheesecake that's going to look just like this. It's so simple, and I can't wait for you guys to try it. Okay, so we're going to get started with our crust.
Yeah, see, I love her. But
You played her before, didn't you?
Yeah, I didn't play the video, but I'm going to put the link. I'll put the link in the hold on. I'll put it in the chat right there.
Now, does she give you all kinds of recipes for, having a regular meal?
Yeah, everything. I've learned so much from her. Yeah, it's in.
Now, is this besides being low carb? It was for diabetics also.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, I'll put it in the description anyway, but I did put it in the chat. Yeah, there's a lot of, but I like her. I really like her. And you don't have to bake it. No, it wasn't baked at all. Yeah, it was really good. I'm not kidding. It's really, really good. I woke up thinking about it this morning. How's that? And let me see. I want to save that because I want to put it in my in the description. Hold on. Where is it? Okay, I'm gonna put it in here. Let me see. Okay, let's see. Okay. Low carb. Low carb love is what it's called. Oh no, what did I do? I put the thing in there. Hold on. Okay. Okay, I'm going to put her channel in there so that everybody could go and check her out. And I don't even know her. Like, I have no idea who she is. I just love, I watch her every day.
I do the same thing with the girl.
Oh, you watch the other thing, yeah.
Yeah, almost every day.
Where's the link?
I put it, it's in the chat, but yeah, See No Evil just
I see it.
Channel, yeah. But it's gonna be in the description of this too. It'll be in the description underneath everything when I end this. It's there now. I just put it in there now.
She's a pretty girl too.
Yeah, she lost 165 pounds or something like that. She lost 100 and something pounds. Oh, she lost 135 pounds.
Yeah, you can see the picture. She was 315.
Yeah.
Down to 185 pounds. She must be tall.
Yeah, but she's even thinner than that now.
I could imagine.
Yeah, so she has really good recipes. I made a lot of her things, like a lot of her recipes I made, and there wasn't one that I wasn't happy with. Oh, good, Carol. Well, that's good. Okay. All right, good. Everybody give her a sub, and then oh, and you do? All right, good. See no evil.
I just subbed to her too.
Oh, good. Oh, that's nice. All right, good. Hopefully everybody enjoys her recipes as much as I do. Oh,
Yeah,
there was
one was her.
something else I learned from her too. I don't know if I took it out. I don't know what I did with those. Oh yeah, right here, this thing. This is very good.
Oh yeah, you showed that. Yeah, you said that was good.
These are really good. Chuck Zero baking chips. They're really, really good. And I put them in this. And that's almond flour. I learned that from her as well. And she even has a an ice cream. I didn't do the ice cream yet. So I don't know how that goes, but we'll see. So are you all ready yet? We're down to 71 people. Did everybody hit the like button?
Yeah, we got 132 likes.
Oh, good. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you. And drop the link to Dr. Eric Berg. He has millions and tons of videos on health-related content. All right, good. I think I already subbed to him. I think you said this last week. I think I subbed to him. Yeah, I think I did. But are you ready, you two?
Okay.
I'm ready.
1:00 in the morning.
Yeah. All right. Sounds good. Thank you for having me.
No, Tommy, real deal. Thank you so much for coming on.
Oh, it's my pleasure.
Oh,
All right. I love you guys.
All right. Love you
Have
too,
a good
Tommy.
night.
All right.
Take
Bye,
care.
everybody. Bye, everybody in the chat.
Good night, Tommy.
Good night.
Everybody, thank you so much. Marla, I'm happy that you
Thank you for coming on and cheering me up.
yes, we cheered Marla up. But we telling them why we're cheering you up or no?
Nah.
Okay. We're cheering Marla up tonight. So thank you so much, everybody. I had fun, Marla. Thank you for suggesting this. Every time I say, oh, I don't want to go on, I don't want to do it, I ended up.
This time it was me bugging you.
Yes. And meanwhile, I had a really good time.
Well, I'm glad everybody got something positive out of the deal. So
yeah, see? Very good.
Well, thank you for coming on, and thank you, everyone.
Thank you. Thanks, everybody. And have a great night. And Marla, I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Okay.
All right. Good night, everyone.